And what is good, everyone? Thanks so much for stopping by here once again as we are live for the Brickyard 400. It's called Big Machine Hand Sanitizer 400, Indianapolis Motor Speedway for NASCAR play-by-play special programming here on my channel for today. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hey, welcome in, my man, Vegas Vix. What is good? Hope you enjoyed the 4th of July, bud. I know you were talking about the fireworks yesterday, lighting off and everything during the basketball stream, but glad to have you back, my man. Hey, my man John from Off the Wall Hockey. Happy 4th, bud. Hope all was well yesterday at the party, my man. But yeah, hopefully no rain for this race. Doesn't look like it. It's going to be a steamy one, though. Looks to appear to be 90 degrees for this race today. Hot one outside here. Speedway, Indiana. As we'll get going here. Green flag should be dropping probably like 15 to 20 minutes or so. They'll get going, but before we start off, play-by-play today, live reactions to the NASCAR Cup Series. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub here, and we'll get going very momentarily here. And big thank you all for tuning in yesterday to 2 basketball streams. Man, I was shocked about that. We hit 1,000 views in the first game. Big X versus D2 yesterday. That was shocking. Like, I did something called the basketball tournament yesterday. But, man, I was shocked we hit 1K on that stream yesterday. The second game did pretty well as well. War Tampa took on House of Pain in the second game. But, yep, NBC crew today for this one as Fox is done with their races. Second half of the season switches over to NBC. So we get a look here at the NBC crew. Dale Jarrett, Dale Jr. I know they have Jeff Burton calling the race. What a race yesterday. I caught the end of the road course race at the Indianapolis road course. Chase Briscoe winning it. It was like a 5-car shootout basically towards the end right there with like less than 3 to go. That was insane. Cindric had it at one point. And then in the mix was Noah Gragson. And then AJ Allmendinger, he was right in the mix too. And Cindric had the lead until I think they went like 3 wide into one of the turns on the road course. And then Cindric got a bunch of damage and he slowed up a ton, and then Chase Briscoe took it and won the races. He just kept on gaining on everyone and then just never looked back final lap as he had just so much momentum right out in front and had it all to take it easy in the final lap. But hey, welcome here, Dakota Man. Thanks so much for stopping by once again, bud. Glad to have you on. Alex, what is good, my man? Pointed out about Luka Garza here for Iowa, what might happen. So he posts here that Luka Garza might want to return to Iowa to see how high the Hawkeyes can soar as he lines up alongside an incredible lineup for this season. Jordan Bohannon, Joe Toussaint, the McCaffrey brothers, C.J. Frederick, who, yep, a strong freshman, going to be a sophomore for this season, and others as well. I know Jack Nungy's back for Iowa, as he also, him and Bohannon were granted eligibility. And might want to return and play college hoops as the NBA reduces from rolling boil to a low simmer. If that happens, we'll get to enjoy the ride. Yeah, if Luka Garza comes back, man, Final Four team, it looks like for Iowa. They look like a Final Four team. Because basically, like, almost everybody comes back there. That's a scary offense for next season. As far as, like, they're going to be, like, one of the top offenses in all college basketball. So explosive out there. It's going to be fun to watch. But unfortunately, I'm taking a look at the NBC broadcast for today. It's just unfortunate here. Jimmy Johnson tested positive, sadly, as we found out about that 2 days ago. He has to take 2 negative tests 24 hours apart to get back here as he tested positive on Friday. So this race, he will miss as he gets replaced here in the 4th starting position by Justin Allgaier in the 48 today. And Jimmy Johnson's in shock. So, like, he's asymptomatic. The race next week at Kentucky, too, that's in jeopardy for him if he still tests positive a week from now. But this is just, it's unfortunate for Jimmy Johnson. He came into this race number 4 in victories at the Brickyard. He won in 2006, 2008, 2009, 2012. And he's the number 2 all-time winner at the Brickyard behind his former teammate Jeff Gordon, who won 5 races here. And he won the first ever one back in 1994. And, man, when that news broke, man, just stunned. Everyone basically stunned about that. His wife tested positive too. Just prayers here. and hopefully Jimmy Johnson can get back for next week's race. But that is just a crusher here. He came into this race 12th in the points too. Man, so unfortunate. His final season too. You never want something to happen like this in your final season ever of NASCAR, to go out like that. That's unfortunate. What is Iowa's defense if they get Luka Garza back? The defense for sure as well is good, especially with Garza's rebounding, because if he goes to the NBA, then they're gonna have to take a look at another center, which I think there's like a lot of like young centers coming up, but they didn't really have like a lot of playing time, so that's gonna be tough there to fill on like the board. So if he comes back, that's huge as far as like rebounding for Iowa's defense. If they can like put it like get just improve defensively, they'd be even scarier. So we're just awaiting for the green flag to drop pretty soon here, everybody. Welcome in. Happy 4th of July weekend. If you guys are a first timer, don't forget, hit the thumbs up. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. We're looking at a 90-degree day here in Indianapolis Motor Speedway for this race. Right now, it looks like partly cloudy at the moment. Looks like no rain, and hopefully not any rain. Precipitation chances are pretty low compared to the other races. We've got like half the races this season have been rained out. There's a lot of low clouds though, like wow, there's dark clouds like near the speedway. It's not over the speedway, but it looks like right north of the speedway. But that's a curveball right there, because I just looked at the forecast and everything's looking like 15% precipitation, 10% precipitation, all the way up through like basically midnight tonight. It's either 10%, 15% precipitation right now or lower. Other than that, Dakota got a football magazine, nothing but Tennessee Vols. There you go, man. Fantastic. We were looking up in the attic like a couple of weeks ago. We found a football game here up in the attic from like 1967. Like with like all the old football team logos, like the original like 8 NFL teams all the way back from like the 60s. We found like one of those football games. Crazy. We also found a Boston Bruins catalog up in the attic. I think it was from like 1969, I think. Had all the old sponsors that like don't exist anymore in the area. Alex here praying that Nogel Eastern will transfer over to Iowa. He's still yet to announce his school, Nogel Eastern, if you guys didn't hear of him before. He was supposed to go to Michigan for basketball, and he used to play at Purdue. He transferred from Purdue to Michigan. Michigan couldn't take his credits for his major, and now he has to transfer again. It's just unfortunate, the whole situation, that it just had to lead up to that. But let's see here. Last year's race, Kevin Harvick won it for the Brickyard, as Joe Logano, he's starting off in the pole. He got runner-up last year. And Bubba Wallace, strong finish last year in the 2019 Brickyards. He finished in 3rd place in this race. And William Byron had a great race last year. He finished in 4th. Clint Boyer came in 5th. So hopefully a good race today here for everyone. I remember, I think it was back in 2017. That's when Kyle Busch and Martin Truex Jr., they were battling for the lead back in 2017. They both wrecked around one of the turns as they were battling for the lead, and then Casey Kane ended up winning that race. That was a great race right there. There was like a massive crash in the restart. I think it was the 6 who spun its tires. The 6 car was Trevor Bayne back in 2017, and I remember he caused like a massive like pile up on the restart when he spun his tires. Hey, welcome in, Harry here. Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. Hola to you, my man. Hope all is well. So we got some live reaction here to the Brickyard 400, Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We're going to start hopefully very soon with this. Chase Elliott's yet to win at this track. Actually, I was taking a look at his stats before we started off this race, and this has been one of the races that Chase Elliott just struggled on, like, a lot here. He's got top 10s at every single track in the circuit for NASCAR here for the Cup Series, but he's only got one top 10 at Indy. That's or actually besides Daytona, he hasn't got a top 10 yet at Daytona in 9 starts. But besides Daytona, he only has one top 10 at Indy. He also only has one top 10 at the track next week at Kentucky. So historically here, Chase Elliott in his 5 races at Indianapolis has struggled so far. But if I had to bet on somebody to win this one, I would go Chase in this one. I would. And then if I had to take a bet here, probably Kevin Harvick for the next winner, because he's just been so strong this season. He's been strong at this track too. But this is one of those racetracks here. That'd be incredible if Bubba Wallace was able to win it. He did great last year, finished 3rd. Yeah, so if No Gel Eastern comes to Iowa, would he play this season? I'll go yes there. So yeah, I would go that he'd be able to transfer over and get a waiver. And I'd probably go that he'd probably be a bench player for Iowa, since they're basically loaded offensively. But that'd be massive there for like a defensive pickup, because he was like all defensive team this past season in the Big Ten. Yeah, so I think that Chase Elliott's gonna win this race. So I'll take Chase in this one today. It's a couple of these tracks that historically in the past he's struggled on, but his best finish was last year. He got his top 10 last year. He got 9th place last year at this race. It's just been kind of like one of those seasons for him. It's just been bad luck, like hit or miss. It's like a Davey Allison type of season like he had in 1992, where like Davey Allison would win one race and then he like wrecked the next race, and it's just been a lot of bad luck as far as like getting wrecked, basically, has been the thing this season. Vegas Vic's going with Alex Bowman in this one. Hey, welcome in here, Tree It Bud. Thanks so much for stopping by here. We got Leafs D on the channel. Jazeer Jackson mainstream now. Putting out. Yeah, I know they were saying about a fight here, as far as the UFC stuff. Oh, okay. So there's 2 different guys that agreed to a UFC fight. Tennessee, new offensive lineman, 6'7", 330 pounds. There we go. Hopefully he's going to be a good recruit coming in. Hopefully he can have like an impact in the team as well. They had a full pack day yesterday for racing. They had the IndyCar race yesterday. They had Xfinity as well yesterday. Both of those took place on the Indianapolis road course. That was the first ever time that they've done the Indianapolis road course before. So that was cool. That was something to look forward to yesterday. I watched a little bit of it. I watched the first part of the Indy race before I had the basketball stream yesterday. And then I watched the very end, like the last 5 laps of Xfinity. Man, that was a battle there in the Xfinity race. Huh. 9 quarterbacks coming in for Tennessee on the roster this year. Wow. Man. That's going to be a battle for whoever wants the starting quarterback. If they're looking for the starter, and then after that, back up, and then going all the way down to number 9 in the depth chart. Wow. Leafs defense, liking Mikey Williams over DJ Wagner for recruiting here. So looking all the way to 2023 for basketball. Mikey Williams looking like it's like more and more likely he's going to go to an HBCU. That is basically going to change the entire landscape of college basketball. You're talking about teams that used to get a 16 seed in previous March Madness tournaments in the playing game, like Prairie View A&M, Texas Southern, Howard just landed Makar Maker, which is massive there, top 20 recruits. And if if people keep on following Maker's footsteps, looks like Mikey Williams very well can. It's just going to change the entire course of college basketball. Blue Bloods are going to be losing recruits over to like HBCUs. And then it's what they once were 16 playing seeds. They're going to be totally different in the future. They're going to be much higher seeds. Single digits possibly. Hey, welcome in here, Vaughn. Thanks so much for stopping by, man. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Jimmy's not racing today. Just unfortunate, man. Final season, the Cup Series. Never want it to end like this. And unfortunately, he has to take two tests that test negative within a 24-hour span to get back racing. So today he misses out, and then a week from now is the Kentucky race as well, which, I mean, that's as well up in the air. He has to test negative twice, but it's just unfortunate. Came into this race 12th in points. Never want this in your final season in NASCAR, that you miss a race because you test positive. And I heard he was asymptomatic, so prayers out to Jimmy Johnson. And of course, I heard his wife also tested positive, so I just send them prayers out to them. So, who's my favorite MLB player? Ooh. As far as baseball, let's see. I did like Mookie Betts until he went to the Dodgers. He was my favorite player because, I mean, I'm a Red Sox fan, but I do like Michael Chavis though for the Red Sox. I think he's got a great future. I saw him up in Portland a couple years ago. My favorite baseball player of all time, I'd probably go with Pedro Martinez of all time. Where's Daniel Suarez at? Well, I'm projecting I know you asked me that yesterday, where I project he'd finish. I'm going to go with 31st he's going to finish if I had to predict where he had to finish today. He's starting 37th. So he's starting 37th. 40 cars in this race today. BJ McLeod does happen to start last in this one. Top 5 have got posted up there, as we'll go green here hopefully very soon. That will go green. I know they're interviewing Joey Logano right now. Hey, welcome in here. McNuddis has returned. Thanks so much for stopping by here once again, as McNuddis has returned. Jason, man, thanks so much for stopping by, bud. Welcome in here. Ronald Acuna Jr. Dakota likes. So hopefully some racing here soon. If you guys are a first timer on the channel, don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the subscribe button, as well as, it didn't look like any rain in the forecast. They haven't fired up their engines yet. I know there was, like right north of the track, it looked like really dark gray clouds. I'm trying to see if there's anything on the radar as far as like rain in the area, because they were showing like a blimp shot. Oh yeah, that's right north of Indianapolis. Well, yeah, it said that it was like 15% precipitation, and of course the only area that's in rain right now in Indiana happens to be surrounding the speedway. This is basically how the NASCAR season's gone. Like, races get delayed, like last week at Pocono getting delayed because of the rain. It just seems like every single time they start the race, it always seems to find, like, the downpour always comes there. And it's like right, yeah, we see Speedway in the map. That's moving off though. Yeah, so that's right above. That's right above the racetrack. So that's good. There's another line, but if it just goes from east to west, it shouldn't miss it. They should. And if they do get it, it's probably going to be one of the turns, because it's a 2.5 mile racetrack for Indianapolis today. Quite large racetrack, and it actually points in a direction from south to north. That's how it's located. So if that rain band does go from east to west, it could clip 2 of the turns, but the other two turns should be in really good shape. McNuddis loves you all. Thanks so much, McNuddis, for stopping by, man. A Carolina Blue parallel Michael Chavis Dakota has. That's cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, feel free, guys. Check out Jason's channel. He's got Wilson's Miscellaneous channel. Check out some of the fireworks that he posted up on his channel last night. That's awesome, man. And happy 4th of July to all you guys as well from yesterday. Hopefully all is well during the 4th of July weekend. I'm sure a ton of fireworks were going on. But yeah, these cars are covered right now because of the rain threat around the racetrack. So that's why we were supposed to drop the green flag. And this race gets delayed. Yet the track isn't... The track doesn't appear to be wet. It seems like the rain is out of there. So the rain is out of there. Yeah, every single week a NASCAR race gets delayed. This race should go in today. Yeah, so it's on lightning hold. There's like a massive... As we welcome in Landon here to the channel, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. But yeah, it's like a massive, like... When I saw the above shot with the blimp there, some massive dark clouds like right above the racetrack. So yeah, looking at the radar, yeah, there's a band. It's just like it's like a mile north of the racetrack, and then you're going in like 4 or 5 miles like right north of the racetrack. Yeah, it's like massive downpours there. That's where the thunder and lightning is. 4 to 5 miles like north of the racetrack. The racetrack, though, it isn't... there's no rain at the racetrack here, so that's good. As far as, like, last week's races at Pocono, it was, like, downpouring, and then they finally got to start the race. But yeah, this is basically how the season's gone. And yeah, I'm taking a look at the radar right now. It's just Indianapolis. Like, that's all that's covered here. As far as Indiana, there is, one like shower that's out like way east, eastern Indiana, and then that's basically it. Like the rest of the state of Indiana's dry, and then the rain just happens to be not above the racetrack, but every single place that's around it. Like just for our luck. So the storm's weakening. It looks like Landon's putting out here. Yeah, it looks like on the radar here, the reds are getting weaker. If that moves from east to west, we should be fine. I don't know what way it's moving, but if it's moving from north to south, the racetrack is gonna get soaked. That will get soaked if that's north to south. Usually these storms go east to west. Or west to east. Every single week, basically. Rain delay every single week. So we'll start here hopefully soon. We're supposed to drop the green flag about 5 minutes ago. But welcome all to the channel. Don't forget, if you're new, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the subscribe button if you enjoy what I do here. Dakota's got a Ty France autograph he puts. That's great, man. Any autograph, just keep on saving it, like any sports autograph, because you never know someday. Like, those things could be, like, worth, like, a ton of money. Especially, like, if it's anything that, like, your grandparents had, that they passed down, like, anything, like ancient stuff, like, going all the way back to, like, the late 1800s, 1900s, like, that stuff, like, all that stuff now is, like, a lot of money. Hey, welcome in here, Woody, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, bud. So right now we're just on like a little bit of a holding period. We've yet to start the race, as they are right now just awaiting to get going in a couple moments. Illy Gilly, welcome in here. Thanks so much, man, for the dono. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the channel, bud. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. So I cover here on the channel. I usually cover basketball content, college basketball, NBA. Just covered the basketball tournament yesterday. Sometimes they throw in a couple NASCAR streams here and there. I've been doing it a couple times. I did the Coca-Cola 600. I did the Atlanta race. I did Talladega, which was great there a couple weeks ago. What a race that was. And welcome to the channel, man. Dono hype. Let's get some dono hype here in the chat. Illy Gilly, man. As dropping down a dono. I appreciate it, buddy. Ohio State autograph rookie card. That's great, man. That could be worth like a lot like someday. Like anything, of course, with autographs. Looking at a wasp nest right now. Oof. Hopefully they don't have any of those hornets that people were concerned about a couple months ago. That lasted like about like a couple days, and then that kind of moved on, like what we've had in 2020. But yeah, you might want to get away from that if they come like swarming in at you. Hopefully not. Just stay safe. But I know he was talking about, Dakota was talking about playing guitar yesterday. Hopefully everything went well with the guitar gig yesterday, man. So he had his guitar gig on the 4th of July. Yeah, it's just frustrating every single week here, Vaughn, that these races start like they can't start in time because it seems like the races compared to what they were back in like 2001, 2002, when I was growing up watching NASCAR, the races started earlier, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and now the races start at either 3 or 4, and it's just it keeps on starting later and later. And some of these tracks don't have lights. That's the thing. Yep, we got a rain delay, so let's see here. You have lights here? I don't think so. Because Talladega didn't have lights. I know New Hampshire doesn't have lights either. Watkins Glen doesn't have lights. So there's a good amount of tracks here on the circuit that just don't have lights. Too bad they couldn't put the rain tires on like the Xfinity guys. Those are the best when they go to the road courses like they did. I think it was 2 years ago at Watkins Glen. They put on the rain tires. So, oh geez, 2 more strikes, so no pre-race ceremony before 5. Ouch. That, and the sky is blue right over the racetrack. It is blue and it's sunny. The reason why they're having lightning strikes is because like 2 or 3 miles north of the track, it's totally different. The skies are completely gray. So then they have to put them on the lightning clock. And it's like 30 minutes they do for lightning strikes. And yeah, I agree. They got to get these cars some rain tires someday. Like the Xfinity cars do it, but they gotta bring this to the Cup Series for some rain tires. Like, they have tried so hard to save the Brickyard. Like, they moved this race. This race did, like 15 years ago, this race was booming in the ratings. Like, throughout the 90s, early 2000s, this race was just booming. And it used to be, I think, yeah, it used to be like a summer race, like around August when it started out in the 2000s. Then the ratings just got like well off or so. There was, I think, one of the races, I think late 2000s, ended up under caution with like tons of laps of caution where they like automatically awarded the winner under caution. And then after that, it's just they lost so much popularity from this race, and they just tried to save it. They moved it to September, from August to September, to around like Labor Day weekends. And then that just didn't help. And now they moved it back here to save it 4th of July weekend, which I feel like it hurts as far as what they're trying to do here. Well, not this year because of course the pandemic or so, but I always enjoyed watching the Daytona night race. Like that's the blast for 4th of July weekend. I am always accustomed here, used to the Daytona 500 night race for 4th of July weekend. So it's really odd to see something different here. Hey, welcome in here, Sabrina. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just under a rain delay right now. Unfortunately, like almost every single week. I was supposed to go up to the race in New Hampshire in a couple weeks, and then I actually traded in my tickets for 2021, so I'm getting like a big credit for 2021. The reason why is because if I go up to the racetrack to New Hampshire Motor Speedway for the race for that weekend, I bet you it's probably gonna rain. Number one, it's probably gonna rain that race, and then that would mean I'd have to go all the way back and 2.5 miles back home to Mass, or stay overnight at a hotel, which isn't really a good choice going on right now with everything as far as the pandemic. So I just requested to move the ticket over to 2021 so I can get a credit because of everything going on. Tennessee has a chance to win the SEC East, Dakota. Thanks for this upcoming football season. So Vaughn's watching the PGA Tour right now. No weather delay in Detroit. Yeah, it's just Indianapolis basically. I was coming home today from up towards Boston, and they look like way up north, like the skies up towards like the North Shore, like up towards like southern New Hampshire. It seemed like there was like a massive thunderstorm coming down like later today, but here it's just Indianapolis. They've got the rain. So you take a look at the track, and that rain. Well, yeah, the rain band is moving out. There's another rain band, and it looks like it's gonna go just above the racetrack. So it doesn't look like it's gonna get the racetrack wet, but it's close. It looks like another rain band that will be a mile north that's wet, and the racetrack remains dry. This is crazy. And that rain band is, the first one is moved. That one's moved from west to east. So that one's out of there. Now it's heading towards, it's above downtown Indianapolis. Yep, that was a thing earlier this week with the whole Chinese pig flu with a whole new strain of H1N1. And that was just a one-day thing. That was just like those hornets that they talked about for like a day, and then that was it. Oh, that's great. Vegas Vic's going to the race in New Hampshire. So he's gonna get his do his tickets for next year. That's great, man. Hopefully we can meet up sometime at the race in New Hampshire, but that's awesome. Hopefully they'll have a fan zone in 2021. We can meet up at the fan zone. That's great. Wow. That is fantastic, man. Yeah, they're supposed to have like 19,000 fans at the race in New Hampshire. Yeah, so every race has been delayed. Yeah, I appreciate it, Sabrina. Yeah, it's the whole thing with a mask mandate too. And if like New Hampshire, like they're doing the mask as optional for New Hampshire, which I feel like it's going to be a bad idea because people can renew their tickets if they missed the Sonoma race in Chicagoland. I think those two races are part of the Speedway Motorsports Incorporated group that's under New Hampshire Motor Speedway as well. So they can request there for Sonoma and Chicagoland. They can request if they wanted to go to another race, which New Hampshire is like one of the only ones doing the races with fans now. So they can request if they wanted to travel to New Hampshire, which is really risky if people are coming that way to watch the race. But I know a lot of people because New Hampshire does like a great business getting people coming in from like up north from Quebec and New Brunswick and Nova Scotia coming from the race up in Canada, and a lot of people up in Canada's backed out for the NASCAR race because of the just U.S. compared to Canada. With this whole thing, it's just out of control in some areas. It never got to be out of control in New Hampshire. They're like one of the best states, like which I'm surprised about because I went up to New Hampshire last week and like half the people wear a mask, half the people don't, but I feel like they're basically saved by my home state of Mass because like 99% of the people here in Mass wear a mask. And if you go into a store without a mask, then like that employer, they can keep you out of there. They can refuse to have you go in. That's how strict it is here. Like everybody has to make sure they have a mask here. Yeah, I agree with you, Sabrina. We had great seats last year in New Hampshire. I think we were like 40 rows up, and we were right. We had seats that lined up with first off a pit road because I remember Brad Keselowski got the pole for that race last year, and we had just a straight shot there to Brad Keselowski's pit stall. We had a great seat. Dakota's playing guitar again. That's awesome, man. Good luck, bud. Yeah, I think New Hampshire's the only one I've heard about here with fans going to the stands. So they're doing, I think it's like 35% capacity for their race. So they're not doing camping or anything. They're just doing, I think it's like 19,000 fans that they're doing for the race. Because I know they sold like 10,000 tickets beforehand. So I think they're looking to sell like 9,000 tickets now um, for that race. I haven't heard anything about Watkins Glen though. Watkins Glen's in August. Haven't heard anything yet about them. And I haven't heard anything about Texas either. Hey, welcome in here, Kevin Bud. Thanks so much for stopping by, my man. Hope all is well. But yeah, my Fourth of July was pretty good. I actually did a couple streams here yesterday for the basketball tournament. I was shocked. We hit 1,000 on one of the streams there. We had 1K views, which was crazy. So I've been covering a couple like basketball games for the basketball tournament, and they're gonna have a few games tomorrow. So I do plan on being live tomorrow at 7 and 9. But I was shocked by like how many people were viewing my stream last night. Like that was actually like a really good turnout. So this race is yet to start as we're in another rain delay basically. The racetrack is not wet. The cars are covered though. The thing is that there's lightning off in the distance. It's been like this for like the last like 45 minutes to an hour. Ah, sorry to hear that, man. You got shut down last night. When I was growing up, when I was back in high school like 7, 8 years ago, I used to play the drums back in high school. So me and my friends from my drum group, my one of my good friends, he has a boat down in Newport Harbor, and we had stayed over the boat for that weekend, and we had street performed in downtown Newport. And so like we were doing like we were making in like a lot of like money from street performing here. Like people were tipping us left and right from it, and there was no problem with it. Like the first couple of times we went down, first like 3 weeks we went down, we were just racking in the cash there, street performing in downtown Newport. And then like the fourth or fifth time that we went down, we got in trouble. We got the police had to come and everything and tell us to stop because I guess some of the shops called and stuff saying that like our drums were like too loud. So unfortunately, we were never to go back there ever again to street perform because of that, because people started complaining about the noise from the drums. But we actually got hired for a gig to play in like a pirate ship or something for that summer. It was called the Providence Pirate Ship off of Newport Harbor. And we had done that for a couple of gigs, and then unfortunately that got destroyed, I think, by Hurricane Sandy, and we weren't able to come back there because that was in 2012. We had played on the pirate ship a couple of times for like 1 or 2 months before that, and then Hurricane Sandy came in September, or yeah, October 2012, I think, and yeah, just devastating blow to the tall ship Providence there. Yeah, someday we'll see someday if I can do that live for you, man. Yeah, 1K yesterday on the basketball tournament stream. I was shocked too. I didn't know that people were like that much into it. Like as far as like people like hold like they bet on like the team that's going to win the tournament, people actually bet on it, and if that team wins the tournament and they place money on that team, then they're able to split the cash with like other people that bet on that team. Like I had no clue that that was like big like people were coming in. The first stream got like 1,000, and I think the second stream got like over 500 right now. It's been getting a lot of replays because I'm the only one that's been doing the basketball tournament games. So tomorrow night I do plan to be back here. I'm gonna cover two of those games. I got two streams planned for tomorrow, the basketball tournament. If you guys are here on the channel, make sure hit that notification bell as I cover live play-by-play of sports here. Usually cover basketball, college, and NBA. Usually throw in some special programs here for a little bit. Today we got the NASCAR Cup Series since I'm a good fan of NASCAR as well. Been watching it since basically I was like 4 or 5 years old, all the way from like 2000, 2001 when the races I can remember here. But hopefully we'll get going really soon, everyone. But I do plan to be back tomorrow 7 and 9 for the basketball tournament. And then throughout the week I think they got games at 2 and 4. I won't be able to do the games at 2 because I have work. I work from 7 to 3, but I might join the games then at 4 o'clock if I do get home from work. I usually get home from work around like 3:20, 3:25, 3:30ish, but I usually like get settled in and have to eat and stuff, so I might be a little bit late to the 4 o'clock streams because I have to set up too, but I hope to cover some of those as well. But tomorrow's a good time. They get 7 and 9 tomorrow, which is good. Who has heard of Disturbed? Yep, I've heard of Disturbed before. They do the song Down with a Sickness we used to play in Drumline. We used to have like a bass drum feature in Drumline for that song. Gonna be another big thing that'll happen in August and September. Vaughn's predicting bad. Oof. I hope not, man. Hope there's no big spikes in August and September. If we're able to make it here to July 18th without any like really big spikes going on, well, it's been happening for quite a while down south. Prayers out to the people out in like Florida and Texas, Alabama, South Carolina is really getting hit hard by this going on. Even California, Arizona is getting hit really hard, and Idaho too right now. But up here in the Northeast, everything's just gone down. But if we can make it all the way to like July 18th without like a big spike, that'll be huge. Like that would be huge because there wasn't really a spike in my area from like the protests back in like really early June, which we all thought there was going to be a massive spike. But hopefully nothing bad. That would be crazy. If someday I can get 1 million views, that would just be incredible. That would probably be like a March Madness tournament championship game, probably. Something like, it's probably not going to happen like within like the next few years, but once we like build up the audience and stuff, like that'd be crazy. Like probably like down the road, like maybe like 3-4 years from now, like that'd be crazy if I got like a 1 million view stream. Wow. Hopefully we have college basketball this year, and I hope it starts in time because I got like a lot of content planned in the off season to do. Things like conference projections videos and stuff like that. I feel like those videos could do like really well because not too many people do like conference projections videos. I got a couple of top 25 videos already, but those are the videos that like not too many people do. So the sun is out over the track. The rain though is still around in the area. I thought we'd be getting going without anything, but it's just Indianapolis. Oh, that's cool. So that's the music that you play. Music by Disturbed there. That's great, man. Yeah, I hope so. Hoping that this lightning holds. Looks like we got another 8 minutes. And then hopefully we'll be fine after that and get this race going. Yeah, it seems like the storms kind of like dropped a lot here in Indianapolis. Yeah, so the storms, as I find Speedway, there's one cell. But that cell looks like it's going to go north of the speedway, and it's lost steam. It's just green on the radar, so that's good. If it's green on the radar, that's good. It's rain, but it looks like it's going to go north of the racetrack. There's yellows and reds, but those have passed. So those storms that did go by, the yellows and the reds, those have just really just dropped in intensity, and now they're green and they've passed. Do I listen to Imagine Dragons? I do sometimes with Imagine Dragons. Really liked the song Radioactive when it came out. That was a good song when it came out. Hey, I appreciate it, Kevin. Thanks so much, man, for taking the time out to watch the top 25 projection stuff. I'm hoping to do another one, hopefully, probably around like mid-August. Once like all the players have like declared for the NBA, so I'll probably update it around mid-August once we get like clarification as far as like what the decisions of players are gonna be, if they'll go to the NBA or stay in college for another season. So this is gonna be a little bit later of a race. Oh wow, I just saw a picture here on Twitter. Somebody posting the lightning strike right outside the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Wow, it's quite the picture there. Dakota looking for a loss today by Ryan Blaney, so he's not looking for him to get the W in this one. That's too bad. Imagine Dragons not dropping anything no more. That's too bad. Hopefully they'll be able to drop something soon, like within like the next few years. So some of these bands they just go away for a little bit and then they might like come back. That's what some of them do. Eric Jones deserves to win. Yeah, it's been an awkward season for Eric Jones here. He not doing as hot as I thought he'd be for this season here for Eric Jones. He's in 16th though. He was outside the playoff. I think 2 weeks ago at Talladega, he was outside of the playoff when I called that race. But yeah, he's in 16th right now. When I went to New Hampshire last year, he had a great race. He was top 5 in that race for like the whole thing. I think he finished third. So yeah, he had a great race. Alright, so I'm going to do another rain check here. Let's take a look at this rain. See, it's moved out. Yeah, it's looking to appear to move out. There's a lot of reds, like, earlier on. The thing about it is that the racetrack was never, like... Yeah, the racetrack was never rained on when I take a look at the radar. They never got rain. Never got rain for, like, the past hour. And all the reds in the radar have just, like, disappeared. But the racetrack has never got hit. And all the storms have lost the intensity, which is great. That would be great if Tyler Reddick does get a victory. That'd be awesome. I'd enjoy that so much if Tyler Reddick was able to get a W. I'd like a nice Bubba Wallace victory. Bubba Wallace actually got 3rd place at this race last season, so that would be fantastic if Bubba Wallace was actually able to win today's race. Weather delay due to lightning, but it seems like everything's like going away. The storms and intensity have dropped a ton. Have we got autographs from NASCAR drivers? I haven't in person like I haven't like been at a racetrack and given like a NASCAR driver an autograph, but I got some through eBay that I got like a couple of die-cast cards through eBay with autographs on them. I think most of them's Ken Schrader. I've got like 3 or 4 Ken Schrader autographs with the 36 M&Ms. And then I got a Sterling Marlin autograph too, the number 40 Coors Light. It was before the silver bullet car that he had, the silver Coors Light cars. It was before he had that, I think. It was 1999 when he had the Coors Light. I think his car was dark blue and yellow that year, but I have the autograph on that one as well. So a couple of the autographs I've got through like eBay. So I think it's basically been Ken Schrader and Sterling Marlin so far. I think we have like an IndyCar driver autograph someplace too, like a plaque. Oh yeah, Tyler Reddick's been doing great this year for sure. Sabrina, I hope that he can win a race this season. That'd be fantastic. Do you like the song Stricken? I only know by Disturbed Down with a Sickness. I I think, but yeah, I probably haven't heard of it. Or maybe I have if I have played it, but maybe don't know it by the title. Hey, welcome in. Bradley here. Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. Welcome back in here again. Vaughn starting school August 12th. Wow. That's early. August 12th. Vegas Vic starts August 31st. Where my mom and sister teach at school. They're starting, I think it's September 8th where they start. They're like one of the latest to start. Theirs is like right after Labor Day, I think. I'm doing pretty well. Just waiting for this race to begin, hopefully very soon. As we're still in a rain delay. We've never even started this race. Yeah, that's early. That's where they usually start though. Like California is always like it starts like the earliest is in California, and then Texas usually starts really early. They're showing the Xfinity race from yesterday at the road course. That was a great race. I saw like the last 5 laps of that. It was like the top 5 going at it from yesterday. AJ Allmendinger, he had the lead, and then Chase Briscoe took it with 2 to go and never looked back. But it was a massive battle there. Allmendinger, Cindric, Noah Gragson. That was a great race yesterday, and Justin Haley came into the picture. Chase Briscoe for Xfinity, man, he's had a great season. It's basically him and Noah Gragson this year, like the two going at it as far as top 2 in the standings. Chase Briscoe's got 5 victories too. If he makes it like 8 victories, oh, for sure you're gonna see him in the Cup. Like he's determined to get like at least 8 victories before Xfinity is over for Chase Briscoe and win the championship. He's already at 5 right now. Yeah, so Vaughn doesn't think it's going to be safe to go back. August 12th seems really early, like especially for you guys. Like that's in 1 month and 1 week. That's in 37 days basically that you're going back to school. And you're out in California too. Like that's like hopefully they have like a good plan in place for that as far as school, like social distancing and stuff, and like face masks, because I bet there's gonna be a lot of like school districts like in like a good amount of states that they're just not gonna follow that. Yeah, Justin Allgaier, he is driving today in place of Jimmy Johnson. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how he can do today for Hendrick. He's driving the 48, and it's been a while since he's done, like, a cup race. So this is going to be quite interesting. Let's see, yeah, he drove for Cup quite a bit. Yeah, the last race he had was in 2016. He drove full time for Cup 2 seasons, 2014, 2015. What was he? He was in the 51 car. Wow. I feel like I've seen him before in another car. Drive the 51. Okay, he's never got a good race car, so he drove the 51 for his 2 seasons that he was full time. He drove the 46 for one race. Huh. Who did I got winning today? I'm gonna go with Chase Elliott in this one. If I had to predict, this is like one of the tracks historically that he's like struggled on throughout his Cup career. He's only had one top 10, but his top 10 at this track was back in 2019. Got a ninth place finish, but just have a feeling he'll have a good race here. I feel like. So yeah, we're just still awaiting here. Hopefully very soon. Um, Big thank you all for throughout here for staying on board as we've yet to even get this race going. If you guys are first timer on the channel, don't forget hit the thumbs up, hit the like button if you're new here, first timer. Tomorrow night I do plan to be back for streaming. I do plan to be doing like a couple, like quite a bit of streams here, within like the next within the next 9 days, I believe, because we got the basketball tournament going on. It's on ESPN. It goes on. It started yesterday. It goes all the way to Tuesday, July 14th. But I do have 2 streams planned for tomorrow. It's going to be at 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. Eastern time. It's something called the basketball tournament, where 24 teams compete for a $1 million prize. Whoever wins the championship game on July 14th will be the winner of it. But tomorrow we got the start of the round of 16 tomorrow. So the second round tomorrow. There's 2 games tomorrow. So I do plan to be back for 7 and 9 for the 2 games. And actually, I was shocked yesterday by like how many people we got on the channel for that. We got 1,000 views for the first stream. The second stream, I think we got over 500. It's crazy like how many people viewed it yesterday. Like I wasn't expecting that for like a TBT tournament. Like, those are the numbers right there that you start off getting for, like, the NBA. But, wow. Like, for the basketball tournament, getting, like, 1,000 views, that was just, man, that was crazy. So, big thank you all for joining me yesterday, for you guys. That was fun yesterday. Dakota pointed out everybody in the city's having fun. Hopefully they are safe. Hopefully they have their face mask. And, hopefully they're not gathered in, massive groups, like massive groups close together, 100 plus, 1,000 plus, tens of thousands. Hopefully they're not gathered with 4th of July with grandma over. Hopefully they're all staying safe. Schools need to put protocol in place. They have in my state, Vaughn. They announced that the governor here in Massachusetts announced the protocols like 2 weeks ago as far as like what they're gonna do. As far as opening up, I guess there's like no lunches inside the cafeteria at schools in Massachusetts. What they have to do, you have to have lunch inside your home room. So it eliminates like having like 500 students at once in the cafeteria. So instead it's just a home room of like 20, 25, 30 students. They all have to have lunch together. Which means it's unfortunate for the students, so because you can't see like your really good friends. That's the unfortunate part about it. But that's like one of the parts of the protocol. Alright, we're gonna get going here very soon as they're doing the Star Spangled Banner right now. So everything's cleared around the racetrack. We're gonna get racing here very soon. They'll be firing up their engines about 5 minutes from now as we got the national anthem going on. I appreciate it, Bradley. He had a blast last night in my stream. Thanks so much, man, for joining the streams yesterday. I appreciate it, bud. That was a great time there. It's good to get back at it too. I haven't called basketball since March, so um, that was great to like get back at it and do some games. Dakota puts out there, him and his band made sure before they enter. That's good. So he made sure he's doing everything to stay safe before he has his big show tonight. Good luck, man, with it. All right, they just finished the Star Spangled Banner, so that means that we're gonna be going live here, firing up the engines. This race is actually on the NBC, so Fox is done with the remainder of the schedule on Fox is finished. So now it goes over to NBC for the rest of the schedule. First half of the year is by Fox, so you see the crew Mike Joy and Jeff Gordon. Now it's a totally different crew for these races for today on NBC. I actually like this crew. It's pretty cool. I watched the Watkins Glen race last year, and they do they have like the commentators for that race. I think they split up into three. Is that they get like a part of the road course and they cover, which is pretty cool. But I'm curious to see if they're gonna do that today here for NBC. I think they did a lot last year. Hey, welcome in. I don't know anymore. Thanks so much, man, for stopping by. Hopefully all is well, bud. Welcome back in here. As finally we're gonna get going racing. We had a lot of rain delay here for about an hour. Finally get back racing. The whole rain is cleared up. Everything is just dropped in precipitation. The good news is that this racetrack hasn't got wet. The bad news is that we got delayed for an hour. The good news is that we're gonna get going racing here, as they'll fire up the engines very, very soon. And this track does not have lights, so this is gonna be interesting. So this race is on NBC. I'll be doing live reactions on the stream to this race today with my commentary. When is the Kentucky race for the Cup here? It's next week for the Cup here. Quaker State 400. So next Sunday, 2:30. Oh, that one's actually on Fox Sports 1. So they actually went with Fox Sports for that one. So Fox is going to get that one. It just feels weird because it seems like NBC should be covering these races now. But that's actually in the Fox. So Fox isn't done with their programs. That's at Sunday at 2:30. I'm probably going to be covering basketball next week since it's the basketball tournament still going on next week. I think the semifinals are Saturday and Sunday. Not sure my schedule, what I'll be doing, but I'm probably going to cover one of those days for the TBT. I'll be back tomorrow for that as well. Yeah, they got a lot of Fox Sports ones. So all these are in cable. Yeah, everything's on cable. Wow, NBCSN. Wow. Yeah, so this is probably going to be like the last Cup race for me in a while, because I was taking a look at the schedule. Everything's on cable from it here on out. I actually don't get the channels for Fox Sports 1 and NBCSN. I get NBC and Fox where I am, but I don't get NBCSN and Fox Sports 1. They really need to consider, especially when not a lot of sports on during this pandemic, they really need to consider going to like a full slate over on NBC and over on Fox. I would propose here, because that would help out their audience so much. Because a lot of people now, they're not paying for cable, or they're not, or they have streaming and they don't have the channels either in there because they have a certain streaming package and they only want that streaming package since like their favorite channels are in there. But I would suggest like going to local broadcast for the future here, or even doing like streaming, like how MLB does YouTube for baseball. Like they put some baseball games on YouTube last year for Major League Baseball. I would strongly suggest going that way. Like the NFL does Yahoo for a couple games, and Amazon Prime for a few of those games, and I think Yahoo, Amazon Prime for the Thursday night stuff. I would definitely go for like some type of like internet streaming where people can like have access to this stuff for the future, as far as like getting getting the content for free and stuff. ESPN does it for a lot of the basketball stuff. Say if they had the game on ESPN, usually they post the streams up on ESPN3. If you have an internet service provider, you can get it for free most of the time. But they don't do that on for a lot of these races here. You have to just have broadcast TV. Dakota's show is happening now. Well, good luck with your show, my man, and rock it out, bud. Have I ever heard a quarterback from UConn named David Pindell? I actually haven't. I haven't heard of David Pindell before. Yeah, schools need to figure out what to do with when a student tests positive. I bet you that you're going to go to school for 2 weeks. Somebody's going to test positive, and then that's going to be it. And then school will be shut down, and then you go back to online learning for the rest of the year. That's probably how they're going to go. Yeah, I feel like they can be bringing in a bunch more revenue if they had these races just like straight on NBC instead of like NBCSN. I feel like that can bring like a good amount of revenue in, much more. Same as like Fox, like having Fox over FS1, because like a lot of people don't have the cable channels. Like when I covered that stream last year on the NFL Network, it was Patriots, Bills, and the NFL Network. A lot of people didn't get the game because it's on the NFL Network, and the only way that I got the game is because the local channel, yeah, it was, I think Channel 4 in Boston picked it up, so I was able to cover it. Channel 4 in Boston picked up the game it was within the NFL Network was the actual game for that game, Patriots against Bills on a Saturday, and I was able to get the game. But if I wanted to watch another team there, and that game was on the NFL Network, I wouldn't be able to do so because it's a premium channel. And that's why a lot of people were in that stream. That was like a lot of like numbers there. Yeah, especially for sure, NASCAR needs viewers, and anything like with like the most accessibility. That's like the biggest thing. And like everybody gets like the local channels for their cable package too. Or if you have a broadcast antenna, you get it already for free. Vegas Vix watches baseball games on YouTube TV. I used to do that like when I first discovered that towards like the end of 2019. I used to watch like some of the MLB games over there. I felt like they put a lot of those games on like when I was at work and stuff. Cause I saw like a lot of the stuff was like scheduled in for like streams like in like the afternoon, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, noon time. Couple times I would pop it up on my lunch break to just check out the game for like an inning or two and stuff. Sure. I'd be interested in that, Bradley, for sure, man. If he'd be up for the fantasy football. Cool. So yeah, definitely, man. I'm probably gonna do it on this channel right here. This channel is probably gonna be more basketball. But I'll probably do like a couple football games. It's probably going to be more like NFL for this year. So I'm like bigger into the NFL. But yeah, I'm probably going to do the NFL games on this channel because yeah, the football channel just never really like took off and everything. But when that time comes along, I'll make an announcement. I'll probably know more like around like August. But I'm definitely planning on doing it on this channel since this is the one that I'm monetized on for this channel. And this channel's just really taken off. So I do it kind of like how I do like these streams, like special programming. But I focus like on like a bunch of basketball. We'll see there. Maybe because they're on CBS a lot for Tennessee actually. So if they're on like CBS when I'm like around or so, I'll see if I can do one. And Dakota's rocking out now. Good luck, man. When Socket's doing things here are different for school for Vegas Vix. Going to school for some of the days and then virtual learning. I've heard that from a lot of districts. Like you go to school for a week, next week you do virtual learning. I think there was a school district out in like central Massachusetts that's doing that. Um, I think it's like one of the school districts. They go to school for a week. Next group goes to school, and then that group of school kids that just went to school, they go to do online learning for the next 2 weeks, and they rotate. I think it's like 3 groups. All right, so we're gonna get finally racing years. The rain has just disappeared. No rain around the racetrack, so that's good. So no rain around the racetrack, and hopefully we will have the green flag very soon. These cars are actually on the track now, so this is really great news. So we have a nice truck going by the house. We have the windows down at our place, so if you hear like any like loud vehicles going by, I live on like a 40-mile-per-hour street too. You know the case here is we had that guy in a motorcycle when I was doing that trivia stream a month ago. I don't know if you guys remember, but just so sad news. There was the guy that went past my house in the motorcycle going 100 during trivia night back in May when I was doing that, and I was like, yeah, you guys could hear that, right? Well, it's so sad that guy who was on the motorcycle passed away a few weeks ago. He crashed into a dump truck on the highway. It's just so sad, and it turned out that he was a year younger than me, and he went to high school, and the kid was actually in my math class. Like I used to talk to him quite a bit in my math class, and it's so sad. He passed away 2 weeks ago, but I used to hear him all the time. He went by my house, riding his motorcycle all the time. Vegas Vic's school, they're still building for Lincoln, making a new parking lot. So they're getting some additions there to that school. Where I went to high school, that was renovated around like the 2004 2005, I think. They built a second floor up there. Yeah, it's really sad. It's so sad, especially somebody in the community that you went to school and you grew up and saw during class. I only had one class with him. He was a year younger, but it's just so sad because a lot of the students that I went to high school with, like we all like knew each other in the town. It was a two-town school district, and everybody just knew each other. It's just really sad. Yeah, I went to my girlfriend's house today, and I drive by the high school to go to her house in her town, and they're still doing construction on the high school in her town. They're building like I think they're doing renovations to the high school because that high school is like so old. I think it was built in like 1962 or something. It was built, and she was saying how like the auditorium seats are just they're just infested with like stuffing on the seats and stuff, that if you pound the seats, the stuffing comes out, like a ton of like dust and stuff comes out onto the seats. A lot of schools in my area, they've built like new schools, especially like when in like the past like 8 9 years they built new schools, like a ton of towns around my area. Like everything's completely new. One of the towns, the town that I actually work in, they built a new school. I think around like 2013 or so. They knocked down the old school, and it's a beautiful new school that they have. Third solo for Dakota right now is we're gonna get going racing here, everyone. If you guys are first timer on the channel, don't forget hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub. I usually call basketball content college basketball NBA, but today I'm going to do special programming here. I did a couple NASCAR streams this season. We're going to have a great race hopefully today in the Brickyard. as we got Indianapolis Motor Speedway Big Machine Hand Sanitizer 400. So we'll have it here at the Brickyard. So now they're just doing their pace laps around the track right now. They actually had the cars go down pit road before we start this one off. They'll go back on the pace laps, and then hopefully we'll drop green like really soon here in this races. We got the onboard focused on Bubba Wallace. He is driving in the Worldwide Technology car today, and what a race he had last year. He finished third in this race last year. Kevin Harvick, who they're focusing on now. Kevin Harvick won this race last year, as Kevin Harvick has 2 victories here, 2003, 2019. And as far as active drivers, Brad Keselowski won in 2018. Ryan Newman won this race in 2013, which got Ryan Newman repping here as a former 39 Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans shirt I got right there when he used to drive the 39. It's unfortunate Jimmy Johnson won't be driving the Ally Bank 48 today. He tested positive, and Justin Allgaier will be taking his spot in the 48 for this race. That's going to be getting some things here to get used to for this race here. It's just unfortunate. He was 12th in the points too for Jimmy Johnson, and it's his final season too. So sad. Vegas Vix can't wait to get back here senior year. Always a great feeling, especially you've had all this time off since March. It's going to be great. Like, what a great feeling to see your friends again. That's awesome. So everybody knows you really well at his old school and in Lincoln. That's great. That was like me back in high school. I used to do a bunch of stuff in high school. I was part of the drumline, part of the marching band. I was on the baseball team in high school. I did jazz bands. I was in the band and chorus. I did show choir in high school. So everybody knew me back in high school. And then one of my other friends, everyone was just like, "Who's that?" When because I used to hang out with one of my friends, and nobody really knew him, but they finally got to know him, as he was low-key solid during his senior year, as more and more people got to know that man. As here we go, we get going to the green flag, everybody, as this race has begun. Joey Logano will lead it. And actually what happened is that Justin Allgaier, they told him to go to the rear. So Justin Allgaier, instead of starting in the 4th position, he started at the rear for this one, as they go now into turns number 3 and turns number 3 right now as we get going into this one. Hey, welcome in, that Asian kid. Thanks so much for stopping by here. Yeah, I heard Alabama got a top 100 recruit today. That's huge for Alabama for the future. So Alabama's bringing back, I think, like a good amount too. So I'm probably gonna have them moving up in my rankings or so for the next one. So Joey Logano out to the lead so far. He leads Kurt Busch. Good battle there. I think it was Brad Keselowski in that pack. That was like a battle around 9th or 10th right there, with Ryan Newman in that group too. I think Bubba Wallace is in that group. We are one lap through in this race here. Joe Logano, Kurt Busch, Denny Hamlin is moved up into that 3rd position now. So I'll put on the caps. Denny Hamlin into 3rd. This setup's different here. I think Bowman's in, 4th and Almirola right now. I'll update that for everybody once I get confirmation. This is a totally different camera crew than what they had on Fox. They have like a different setup too. I like the NBC setup so much better than what they have. Yes, this race has just started here. So we are lap 3 over 160 in this one so far. So we got a lot of good battles going on for position out there. As we see the 17 working on the 38. Eric Jones coming into the picture down low there, as he is battling Chris Buescher for position. We are 3 through the 50 in the stage here, everyone. We just started. Do I think SEC basketball going to be better than before? I think there's going to be some good teams up at the top. Kentucky and Tennessee is probably my top two for this upcoming season. And then Alabama's going to be in that mix, I feel like. LSU, it all depends on who comes back for LSU as well. And then Florida also could be in that mix. But I just see two really strong teams, though, as of right now. I see Kentucky and Tennessee. I see both of those as like top 15 teams. And then after that, they got a couple teams that could be top 30 there. So we are 4 laps through the 160 in this race. Chase Elliott has moved up now inside the top 5. Oh, yes, Arkansas, too. If Isaiah Joe comes back for Arkansas, for sure. They're going to be a sleeper. That was another one. I forget about them, but that should be good. Oh, there was some contact there. That was Kyle Busch making contact with Ryan Blaney right down the front stretches. We are 5 laps through right now. Martin Truex Jr. coming into the picture here. He was in the 4th position for a moment. Oh! Yeah, we were taking a look at that Pocono spin that Kyle Busch had last week. And they showed the replay about that. Chase Elliott is still in 5th position. Okay, Truex now has dropped back. He was in 4th for just a moment. He's dropped back to 7th. Kyle Busch going now low at Truex. So Kyle Busch now in the 7th position. Truex moves down to 8th position. So Alex Bowman, he's back into 88 as he moves up. And he's into the 4th position. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by here, Dakota, my man. I appreciate it, bud. They move the whole thing here as we're 6 laps through. Joe Logano, Kurt Busch, Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman in 5th. He is 5 seconds back, and then Chase Elliott 5.10 seconds back right now. So that is the top 5 as we are 6 laps through here out of the 160. 50 in the stage for everyone. That happens to be the top 5. Truex was inside the top 5. He keeps on moving down here. We got a lot of double file racing there. The 42 Matt Kenseth in that pack as they go through turn number 4 here, going back to the front stretch here for the whole pack. Joe Logano leading Kurt Busch. And that is the top 5. Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman, Chase Elliott. Looks like they're going to cut to break. So right now we're going to cut to break. We are 7 laps through the 160 here. 50 in the stage. Oh, wow. That's awesome. So he committed for both football and basketball to Kansas there. Wow, that's great. That's incredible. So, looks like Keon Coleman commits to Kansas there. Wow. That's an honor to get both, to go both for the football and basketball team. So, right now, we're just on a little bit of a break. Martin Truex Jr., he keeps on dropping back. He's now down to 14th position. Might be like an engine trouble possibly there. So we'll update you guys throughout the race, but he is back. He's about 10 seconds behind the leader, Joey Logano, right now. Hey, no problem here, Bradley, man. Thanks so much for joining me once again, bud. So we are green flag racing right now. We are 7 laps through the 160. Right now we're just on break. Top 5 still looks like that. Chase Elliott about 5 seconds back. I'm predicting Chase here to get the W in this race today. He's only got 1 top 10 here before in his 5 starts at Indy, which he's got a top 10 on every single track besides Daytona. I think he could very well have a strong case today. This race started out an hour later because of the whole lightning strike delays that they had to start off. I'm trying to see if there's anything just unusual about this race so far. Drivers going back. Justin Allgaier in the 48. He was supposed to start in the 4th position for Jimmy Johnson. He actually got pushed to the rear as he is back in 31st right now, but he is ahead of Daniel Suarez if you're looking for him. like somebody might be. He's in 32nd. I'm trying to see if there's any drivers like to note that's really far behind, but basically like all the usual so far, as far as like surprises to start out. So 8 laps in. So 8 out of the 150 so far here. Probably with like not a lot of top recruits. Probably I would go for because they do like a great job like developing players, like getting like 4 year players from the program. Well, like probably like some of the recruits are thinking about like going for like one season, and then they go like one and done, and then go over to the NBA. So they probably look for players there that they can just keep on developing, that look like they could be like a 4 year product there for their program before they go over to the NBA. If somebody asks Vaughn to shake hands in school, he'll say no. He hasn't shaken hands with someone since early March, not even his parents. Well, if you do have to shake your hands, just make sure to wash your hands, but can't really fully trust that person, so just yeah, just tell him no. That would be the best case scenario. So Joe Logano with a 1 second lead right now over Kurt Busch, as they are basically spread out around the track. And we're back to action here. We are 11 laps through the 160 for everyone right now. So we're getting going. 15 the stage. Make sure to hit the thumbs up. Hit the like if you're new to the channel, first timer here. Martin Truex Jr. just keeps on dropping in the 19 for this one. He's sponsored by Auto Owners Insurance and keeps on falling back. That's due to possible engine troubles for him. He's all the way back to 29th right now. So Truex all the way back to the 29th position at the moment, as we are 12 laps through the 160. A lot of just spread out racing basically, as they just went into turn number 1 through turn number 2 on the backstretch. Chase Elliott looking for that 4th position. Here he goes to the bottom lane and he tucks it back out on top. He tried to challenge his teammate Alex Bowman for the 4th position. Too early though, as we take a look at the battle for 4th though. Elliott being chased by Ryan Blaney. He's back in 6th position right now, as that's a battle for 4th position. Yeah, I really do think baseball is a dying sport. A lot of the younger generation, like especially my age, like the millennials, like a lot of the younger people, like 18 through 35, for that age group, like I feel like that age group for baseball is just like they're like, it doesn't really attract us that much, and it has a lot to do with like the game times and stuff, as far as like the pace of the game, like pitchers taking forever in between pitches. Like the game needs to be like much faster. As Kevin Harvick goes down pit road right now, early pit stop for the defending champion. So Kevin Harvick going really early down pit road right now. First caution as well for this race. Competitive caution we have. So he actually went down pit road before the competitive caution. So competitive caution, we got competition yellow out at lap 14 we have. As Bradley's back. Welcome in here. Once again, Kevin Harvick goes back to 30th, but he just pitted, as it was right before the caution. So smart by him, because everybody else, if they want to go to pit stops, Kevin Harvick will just move up and be right at the top. He wants to take control of this race, which that's great strategy there by Kevin. Yeah, baseball equipment's a lot of money. I remember when I played baseball for Little League and Senior League, I used to buy like the cheapest like baseball bats, like $30, $40 baseball bats, and other kids were coming in for Little League buying like $300, $400 stealth bats, and they were the ones striking out, and I was the one who kept on getting on base, even though they kept on buying what they had back then. It was called a stealth for a bat, and like people thought that the stealth had like magical powers and you could hit the ball like further and stuff like that, but number one, you gotta make contact with the baseball. because if you can't keep your eye on the ball, you're gonna strike out and whiff at it quite a bit. But yeah, baseball equipment, it just keeps on getting a ton of money. Like baseball bats, the helmets, the batting bags. The batting gloves is the best part of it because that's the cheapest part. And then like all the little accessories they have to it, the rosin bag. And then like travel baseball too for stuff like that's expensive. I played All Stars growing up, and we used to just travel to local tournaments. But now they got going on like the rise of like AAU baseball, like through like the early 2010s. Like a lot more kids growing up are playing like travel baseball and like AAU, where they're going out further. Like when I played Little League, we only used to go to like the local towns and play baseball. Now for like AAU, it's like super duper competitive for that league, and like what I know what they do because I'm from Massachusetts. They travel out to like other states like Mass, Connecticut, New Hampshire. Like it's not only Mass and Rhode Island that they travel out to, like southeastern Mass. They're traveling out to like New York, New Jersey. It's crazy going up to like Maine and Vermont to play like competitive baseball. So they're gonna go competition yellow now, 15 laps through the 160. Everyone. Yeah, I heard about that. Mike Trout might opt out of this season. That's another thing that's gonna hurt baseball. Just one of the iconic players, Mike Trout, if he just opts out for the season. But yeah, baseball is dropping big time. Like this whole thing with the arguments about money, like we should have had baseball by the 4th of July, and these players were arguing about money, and now it's just like they finally got to put together a season because the commissioner was just like, yeah, I'll just choose for you what we're gonna have, so we'll just put together a season and we'll go back around late July, play some baseball now. It's just unfortunate arguing about money. Um, the game is just gotten so slow. Like when I remember watching like MLB on TV, like these games used to go on for like 2.5 hours, 3 hours, 3.5 tops. Now these games go for like 4 or 5 hours for Major League Baseball. The pitcher's got to hurry it up. Now they're on like pitch counts and stuff. Like 20 pitches is enough that their arm gets torn. It's just so much stuff. Like I guess they like never toughened up and aren't able to throw and go into like the 100s for pitches that they used to do. Like I remember when we used to play baseball, we used to go into the pitch count for like the 100s a bunch of times, and we didn't even take pitch counts as we got a massive accident on pit road. The 37 and the 48, Justin Allgaier just got into it with Ryan Priest down there on pit road. Wow. That's a massive traffic jam they just had on pit road. I hope there's a wow, the 32 Corey LaJoie is in it. The 37 is torn up. Ryan Priest, or the 47 actually, the 47, that's Stenhouse. Stenhouse is torn up right there. Massive wreck. Corey LaJoie is in it. Oof. The 48 got into that. It looked like Corey LaJoie. Chaos on pit road. The 15 was in it. Ryan Blaney, one of the crew members from Ryan Blaney, he just got his shins taken out right there by the 15 Brennan Poole on pit road. Oh man, chaos on pit road. That's a narrow pit road right there. That is narrow. Wow. So I don't even know how they line up. NBC doesn't do like a race off a pit road thing like Fox. It's difficult to follow like the NBC standings here compared to what they had on Fox. I think this is what we have going on. I think Hamlin is in second. Logano, I believe, is in first. I'll update you guys if there's anything different. And then Chase Elliott. That's what I have for our top 5, but Kevin Harvick actually might be into the lead because he went down pit road before all the chaos happened, which is smart for Kevin Harvick. smart, and that's why he's the points leader here. He had a great season. He's like one of the oldest drivers of the bunch, and he is still right in his prime of his career. So I'll update if there's anything new here as far as the positions coming up. But yeah, that was a massive crash. I hope they show like more of a replay on that. We only got like a brief replay, but I saw the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. He got a lot of damage from that. Minus will cancel the whole baseball season. That's what it looked like. It looked like the baseball season was gonna get canceled like 3 weeks ago until they finally like did something. Like I was shocked that they actually decided to do a baseball season this year. Like I'm shocked about that. I'll probably go arm sleeves. I'll go with basketball players in that for arm sleeves. Cause they're wearing the tank top there. I feel like it looks better for basketball players. I think when I used to play baseball, I just wore a long sleeve shirt, and that was fine. Oh man, now we got the ambulance out. Ryan Blaney, one of his pit crew members, he got his leg, it looked like, taken out, pinned under the 15 of Brennan Poole on pit road. This is a narrow pit road, and the ambulance attending, as this race has been stopped, it is a red flag. This race has been stopped. Ryan Blaney's pit crew member. Prayers to that. Oh, goodness. Oof. Ouch. The dangers of being a pit crew member. This race has just been stopped. One of the pit crew members, he was changing the right rear tire to number 12 for Ryan Blaney, and the ambulance has to attend to the scene right now. That does not look good. That's a 75-pound tire. It was the 15 of Brennan Poole, where just no place to go because a crash was there. And he ran over the pit crew member changing the tire because this pit road's so narrow. Oh, they're going to show the replay too. Oof. Goodness. There's a massive crash. Yeah, 47 went sideways. 37, his teammate sideways. The 48 of Allgaier crashed right there into them. The 15 of Brennan Poole, I think, was behind Allgaier when all that happened. Ugh. Now they're showing the shot from behind. They haven't showed a close-up about this, so it's kind of tough to identify how much damage. But now they're showing a shot from behind with the pit crew coming out here. And the car's just piling up. The 48. 48 was close. Yeah, the 48 might have been the one as well to run over. It's either the 48 and the 15, because they were the ones. It's a 70-pound tire, and the pit crew wow, the pit crew member's actually up. He is alert. He is conscious, and he just had 75 pounds of that tire right there. 75 pounds of a tire just running right over him when he was on pit road. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, they're going to show a closer replay. So we got a closer replay in here. Oh, yeah, it was the 15. He got sandwiched in between. It was Brendan Poole with Ryan Blaney parked in pit road. There was a 15 Spartan Mosquito car. Brendan Poole was just trying to avoid the wreck down pit road, and he just sandwiched in the crew member. Ouch. Ugh. Oh, man. That's awful. The bravery of these pit crew members. This is something for NASCAR as well, because I felt this track from the start especially. This pit road at this track is narrow. The setup of this track is just really awkward. It's awkward because the oval, it's not an oval here. It's a rectangle of a racetrack. But this is such a historic racetrack. It's been going since 1909, but it's just, the pit road is so narrow. Same as Watkins Glen, I believe. I think the pit road for that's really narrow. But for the safety of these pit crew members, you really got to think about the future here. Possibly knocking down that wall and building outwards, like, much more. Because pit roads at other tracks, it's not a problem. Like, you got nice wide pit roads at other tracks that there's not chaos down going to pit road, and this one you got a lot of chaos. Let's see, September 8th of 2019, last year's race, there was oh, they're talking about Truex here. Truex having damage on his car from last year's race, and Truex just his car's still on pit road right now. This ain't good for Truex's. They're taking a look under the hood. This whole race was just a botched race here from Martin Truex Jr. right from the start. So they're looking at the car. He's in 30th position currently at the moment. So I just got note in NASCAR about what happened here. I'm gonna move down probably this entire list, right? Yeah. So I'm just gonna update the top 5 for everyone. I got clearance about who's in the top 5. JJ Yaley is really in 4th position. Wow. That's shocking. That is really shocking that JJ Yaley's in the 4th position. So JJ Yaley stayed out. He's yet to pit. Oh yeah, he's in 4th. Denny Hamlin, as I updated. Denny Hamlin's in 3rd right now. So this is the official update from NASCAR. What the top 5 looks like. Joey Logano is in 2nd, and then so there's 2 cars here in the top 5 that happen to stay out, didn't go to pit road, and then Ross Chastain in the 77 has got the lead. So that's what it looks like right now. Under red flag due to injury to Ryan Blaney's pit crew member, just completely got wedged in on pit road. There was a massive crash in the 15 car. Brendan Poole just went way close to the 12, close enough that his pit crew member, so close, just got wedged in. There was actually damage on the right side as well of Ryan Blaney's car. Yeah, that felt awful. That's bad. Man, shows the toughness right there, the pit crew member. Ugh. It's terrible to see that. I remember there was like a pit crew member that got killed or so, and I think it was the 2000s. I think it was Dale Jarrett in one of the races in the 2000s that spun out in turn 4. He went down pit road, and he spun out. One of the pit crew members was getting ready to change a tire, spun out right into the pit crew member, and he just got pinned under the car. Hey, welcome in, Chris S. Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. Happy 4th of July, my man. Hope all is well. Thanks so much for stopping by here. Okay, I'm going to go right back over to the chat. How would I market baseball? I would definitely go to internet streaming there to market baseball for the future. And that's what they're actually doing, because a lot of the younger audience is starting to watch stuff through streaming is big throughout the younger audience, YouTube, and that's exactly what baseball is doing now. They're posting their content on YouTube, which is great. I would also I like what they're doing for like this season as far as shorter games. Like, I'm not gonna sit at home every single day and watch every single game throughout the season. The season's way too long, plus the playoffs. I think they gotta cut like Major League Baseball, like the season to like they're gonna make it much shorter than what it is right now, because basically the month of August and like a regular baseball season, that's basically pointless. Like, a lot of the postseason races have already been determined basically by late July. So I would just take out the month of August and end probably even September. Or probably end probably early August or so, or late July, which would take out like 2 months of baseball. It would mean fewer games, but there'd be like more opportunities there since there's fewer games to like make a run for the postseason. Whereas like teams like by like July have already given up, like the Baltimore Orioles last year, Detroit Tigers, they have already already given up and just bringing up minor leaguers at that point. Wow, ouch. Yeah, the pit crew member, he just got wedged in between the 15 and the 12, and he just, once he got down, he was crawling on the ground. That was not good. There's 16 laps through and a red flag, and this race actually started late too. And I don't think there's lights at this track either. So this is not good news. You got to get to the halfway point here. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't have lights at this track. So same as Talladega, they don't have lights here. So Korean baseball's league, they have 144 game season. That's better than what the MLB puts out. It's just way too long in my opinion. Way too long to have 162 games in a season. They should probably cut that by probably like 40 or so, if I had to predict. Vaughn's gonna watch Serie A on Tuesday. And Napoli beat Roma today 2-1 in Serie A. So Serie A is back. Sports are back. European sports are definitely back. Australian sports have been back for a while. Korean sports have been back for quite a long time. They also got New Zealand basketball on that ESPN's been putting on also, and Korean baseball league's been on since like right before Memorial Day. The stretch from Memorial Day to the 4th of July, it just whips right by. Like, it goes by so fast. It feels like yesterday when I was calling the 6-hour and 20-minute race of the Coca-Cola 600. That's how fast things go right by. So, not a good day for the replacement driver for Jimmy Johnson. In the 48 today is Justin Allgaier, and he actually got some damage there in pit road. Martin Truex Jr., not a good day for him. They're still under the hood of his car with a lot of engine trouble, and he is in the 30th position currently. You know it's a bad race for a lot of these drivers when BJ McLeod is sitting up in the 7th position and he's yet to blow an engine. That's when you know that it's a bad race for all these drivers. BJ McLeod with a lot of races with finishes of 30 plus this season, as he basically drives for his own race team that he has for BJ McLeod. He's the owner of his own race team. Just drives cars if he's able to get them on the track or so, but just puts a car on the track each week. That's how we get our car count to 40, though. So we thank these drivers here that's able to get the car count to 40. Alright, looks like we're going to go from red flag to yellow. So finally a little bit of progress here. So we're going to go back to the caution. So we are back on caution, everyone. And then we'll update the top 5 once we get it. We had Ross Chastain. He stayed out. The pit road crash was a bunch of drivers here with a chain reaction pile up at the pit entrance road. It was Ryan Preece. It was the 47 and the 37 who got a lot of damage from that. Ryan Preece and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Martin Truex Jr. as well was in that, but it was more of his engine troubles earlier before that. Christopher Bell is actually a part of that. Corey LaJoie in the 32, he got a lot of damage. Brendan Poole in the 15, he was the one who took out the right side of Ryan Blaney and sandwiched Ryan Blaney's pit crew member, who has been taken to a hospital, transported out by ambulance. And Chris Buescher was a part of that as well in the 17. Yes, 17, 47, 37. Those were basically the big part of that one. And Justin Allgaier, the 48, had some, I think, front left side damage from that as well. Okay, so things are cycling through. I think it's going to be Kevin Harvick here. NASCAR just updated. It says Garrett Smithley has the lead in the 53. I'm just going to put Harvick here, because I bet you Garrett Smithley is going to go down pit road. Denny Hamlin, did he go down pit road again? Yeah, he's in 8th. So Denny Hamlin dropped back quite a bit. Of course, J.J. Yaley's not in the top 5 anymore, so I can take him out. Kurt Busch isn't either. Kurt Busch is in 19th, so drivers elected that they could go down pit road once again, as we still got a yellow. As we have cut to break. Harvick, Logano, it's going to be Bowman in the 88. Eric Almirola, he's in 4th. And then it should be, oop, we got another update. Brad Keselowski in 5th. Okay, so that is the top 5. So that will be the top 5 most likely when we get back green here, everybody. Kevin Harvick, Joe Logano, Alex Bowman, Eric Almirola, and Brad Keselowski is the top 5. So right now, just on break, drivers elected to go down pit road if they wanted to. Again, Matt DiBenedetto, he's up in the 6th position just with the update there by NASCAR. So all these drivers here, besides Kevin Harvick, have pitted on either lap 14 or lap 15. Kevin Harvick pitted before the competition yellow came out. He pitted back on lap 11. So he's got 3 more laps of tires, basically. Which basically isn't even anything, because they've been doing caution laps, and ouch. I don't know how you're going to put that car back on the track with Martin Truex Jr. That is a car with duct tape right now. They basically duct taped the entire front of Martin Truex Jr.'s car. The hood was spiking upwards. He's still able to see out of the driver's window for that, out of the front window, but that hood is spiking upwards a couple inches there out of the 19. So this just is looking like a blown race basically from the start. He was inside the top 5, and then everything just basically went downhill from there after like the 3rd lap for Truex. So this red flag, basically, it took a lot of time up. Yep, that Truex car, though. That car just run right by duct tape. That's a car right there that you probably find in my father's auto repair shop. Something that you'll put out. That's a demolition derby car that somebody would take out on the track there, and take it out on a Seekonk Speedway or Lee Raceway in a demolition derby. Me and John from Off the Wall Hockey, we went up to Lee Raceway last August up in New Hampshire, and we watched. I think it was like a demolition derby thing. It had like 6 cars in it, and one of the cars just blew up in the middle of the race right there, just engulfed in flames. Like the cars like barely held together. I think there was only 2 cars remaining at the very end of it. Like that's how bad these cars held together. You know, duct tape fixes everything. Oof. That is rough there for the 19. That's how they used to do cars, though. Years ago, though, like 15 years ago, I remember when the big one happened at like Daytona or Talladega, they still had the cars coming out and just rip off the hood, have them out like that on the track, and glad they were able to fix that up under the clock there. So can we fix it for Bob the Builder? I guess they said yes, we can. It's gonna be interesting to see if he can actually maintain track speed for Martin Truex Jr. now. So we are 19 through the 160. Daniel Suarez is up into the 20th position if anybody was looking for him. Got a couple of drivers here who's managing to move upward onto the fields or so. Kurt Busch is back in 29th. He actually went for a pit stop. Let's see here. We got a lot of damaged cars that I don't know if they're out of the race, but they probably are. The 37. Yeah, Corey LaJoie probably is out. Yeah, the 37 of Ryan Preece is last. We're going to go back green flag racing here, everyone. As here we go. They're going to come across the stripe right here. Right on the front stretch, we get back green flag racing, everyone. So finally, we're back into the action. Here we go. We're going 3 wide right there. The number 2 dropping down. Brad Keselowski takes away the 4th position from Eric Almirola. And here they go. Actually, yeah, Almirola's into 3rd. Somebody's dropping way back. That's Bowman, actually. Bowman moving way back. He moved from 3rd, and he is shuffling back. I think now he's like 8th or 9th. Joey Logano battling here. Kevin Harvick for the lead as they move on into turn number 3 here. Joey Logano down low. Kevin Harvick up high. So we are 20 laps through the 160. Kevin Harvick still with a lead over Logano. It's getting close, though. Harvick will go down low with a block. He has the lead currently. It looks like this. Harvick, Logano, and Almirola. That's the top 3 so far as they go right on the front stretch here. Lap number 21 as they come across. It is the number 4 Busch Beer. Red, white, and blue with American flag on it for today to celebrate the 4th of July. Kevin Harvick leads lap number 21. He is the defending champion at this track. He won it back in 2019. Kevin Harvick, he's won 2 of these races here at the Brickyard. He won 2003 as well. Yeah, so MLB, I feel like they should have like a kind of like a season like that, like something like around like 122 games, like something like that, like anywhere from like the 48 blowing up right here. We're gonna have a caution from that. If he puts on debris, it looks like that's a flat tire right there, flat right front from the 48. What a rough race today for the replacement driver, Justin Allgaier, for Jimmy Johnson. Oh man, not a good day today for the 48 for Hendrick. 48 with a popped right front tire. No caution on the track as he's going to take it down pit road here. He didn't put out any debris as we are still going green. So I'm going to update the top 5 for everyone right now since we got a little bit sorted out here as far as that top 5. Brad Keselowski, he's up to 4th. And Chase Elliott moves up to 5th. Alex Bowman, he dropped way back. Chase Elliott having a pretty strong race, though. He's up into the 5th position. Bowman dropped back to 9th. That's what it looks like top 5 right now as they go through. Front stretch once again, lap number 23. As that lap going to Kevin Harvick that time. So 23 out of the 160. First stage ends at lap 150 for lap 50 for this one. We go 50, 50, 60 as far as the 3 stages. A lot of these cars are just well far behind. Chris Buescher, there's 34 cars in the lead lap. Chris Buescher, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., those 2 drivers 3 laps down. Justin Allgaier in the 48, he's off the pace. As they move on, turn number 3 here for the lead pack cars. Kevin Harvick leading it around as he's in first, Joe Logano in second. As Kevin Harvick leads by about 9/10 to Joe Logano. 5th place car, Chase Elliott, 2.5 seconds back. So we are now 24 laps through the 160 here at the Brickyard. Defending champion Kevin Harvick trying to take control of this race right now. As once he leads this one, we'll be halfway through stage number 1. As this race is just crawling at a snail's pace because of the rain delay we had earlier. We didn't start until an hour later. And then we had the whole red flag with a pit road situation where Brennan Poole just took out Ryan Blaney's pit crew member right there in the massive pile up on pit road. As here they go. Denny Hamlin trying to battle for possession here with that looks like a sweet paint scheme there. The 21 of Matt DiBenedetto driving the red and white 21 Wood Brothers car today. As we take a look at that battle right now as they are on the front stretch heading into turn number 1 as we are 25 through. That's a battle for 6th position. So Chase Elliott currently in 5th and then Matt DiBenedetto in 6th. Denny Hamlin in 7th. William Byron in 8th place right behind Denny Hamlin. As the 11's trying to close in on the 21 for that 6th place position right now as we take a look at that. Kevin Harvick still out on the lead. A lot of these cars just with that wreck off of pit road, just not a great day. Ryan Preece back in 40th. Not the race that he wanted to have for today for Ryan Preece. Corey LaJoie in 39th has. That's just unfortunate for his cars. His car was um, sponsored, sponsored today for the Trump 2020 car. Corey LaJoie in the 32, and just unfortunate showing for him because of a wreck down pit road. 26 laps through. Should the NBA have a shorter season next season? I'm going to go probably still with an 82. I like the 82 game season that they go with. I actually think that it's going to be good if they start up around Christmas time and finish a little bit later. Like, finish later around, like, August or, like, Labor Day, like, right before the NFL season starts. Like, I feel like that's fine. Because the NBA already competes with the NFL season when it starts up. And then Major League Baseball, the playoffs compete with the NFL season as well. And then the good thing about MLB is that they're on the weeknights. Like the games for like World Series and stuff are on like the weeknights where like it's only like Thursday night football or Monday night football for the NFL. That's a weeknight thing, and other than that, it's just Sunday. Black flag for Brennan Poole in the 15. He has failed to meet the racetrack required speed right now as he just got black flag as we are 27 laps through the 160. Hey, welcome in, John Nelson. Thanks so much for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. 23 to go left in the first stage here as we are 28 now through the 160 in this one. Kevin Harvick leading Joey Logano, Eric Almirola in third, Brad Keselowski in fourth as the fifth place drivers Chase Elliott right now. So that's what it looks like. Top five, Denny Hamlin in sixth, Matt DiBenedetto seventh, William Byron in eighth, his teammate Alex Bowman in ninth, Kyle Busch in 10th. That's the top 10. 28 through the 160, everyone. If you guys are first timer here, thanks so much for stopping by. Make sure to hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub if you enjoy the content. We've got a battle here for fourth. Brad Keselowski in the fourth position, leading, and Chase Elliott trying to close him down as he is 0.2 of a second behind, and Denny Hamlin trying to get winning that as well as he is about 0.4 of a second behind. So we'll take a look at that battle for fourth as they keep on going at it here as they will go on the front stretch here, the racetrack, as we go through 29 here. Kevin Harvick gambles to go right before the competition yellow, pits at lap 11. Everybody else goes down at lap 14 on the competition yellow. Kevin Harvick has the lead. 29 through the 160. Daniel Schwartz in 25th position here. Yeah, his position's actually going to be much better, I feel like, today, Vaughn. If he can avoid an accident, and if bad luck keeps on happening like it is to a lot of these drivers early on, he's going to have a much better finish than, like, his usual, like, 31st, 30th position that he usually finishes, or a 28th. He might get, like, mid-20s today if, like, more stuff keeps on going on. The crash off of pit road, that was a damper towards Ryan Preece. He's in last place. I think he's done for the race. Yeah, I think Ryan Preece is done. Corey LaJoie is done. 40th and 39th went to them. Martin Truex Jr.'s car is it's held together by duct tape. He's 12 laps down in 38th. Justin Allgaier popped a tire. He's in 37th, 11 laps down. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. got in that massive pit road accident. He's in 36th. Chris Buescher as well. Not a good day for the drivers with the 7s for them. The 17, the 37, and the 47. Not a good day for those guys. Not a good day for JT Doherty Racing at all for this race. As the 37 and the 47 are multiple laps down. Brennan Poole, also he got black flag, failure to meet the race required speed as he is 5 laps down, and 33 cars are on the lead lap. So even BJ McLeod is having a much better showing than his usual position because he's back in 28th. And Daniel Suarez is in 26 now. Ross Chastain just passed him. So 30 through the 160, 20 more laps left to go in the stage. Stages look like this: 50, 50, 60 for this one, 160 total. Hopefully we'll fit it all in. Hopefully there's no more red flags because Indianapolis does not have lights at their track. But all we have to do is get halfway if needed, if it gets dark like that. But yeah, right now we're just on break. Chase Elliott was in the 5th position. He just got passed though by Denny Hamlin. So I'm going to update the top 5 as I just got an update here. So Chase just got passed by Denny. I'm predicting Chase Elliott to win today's race. He's never won at the Brickyard before. He's only got one top 5. And that was last year in 2019. He got the 9th position. And that was his only top 5 here at the Brickyard. But he's gotten better and better throughout the years. I think he's got a good chance at winning today. Kevin Harvick, of course, the leader right now as he is looking strong. So Kevin leading by over 3 seconds to Joey Logano. So right now we're just on a break. Top 5. Chase Elliott back inside the top 5. So Eric Almirola, ooh, yeah, he is dropping. Where'd he go? Almirola go down pit road? Yeah, Almirola is all the way back into the 24th position here. I think he's on pit road. So yeah, we come back from break. Eric Almirola is on pit road. So pit stop for the 10. As he has surrendered that 3rd position, he goes all the way back around the mid to late 20s. Oh, Eric Almirola had a vibration on his car, so that's why he went down pit road so early. Matt DiBenedetto, he is there along. He is in 6th position right now. Almirola dropped all the way back to 33rd. A lot of these cars are having problems in this race today. Martin Truex Jr., major engine trouble early, like winning the first 5 laps of the race. And right there with that Smithfield 10, he had a vibration. They're checking out the tires right now, but that's not good. And the problems on pit road as well took out quite a bit of drivers. So we are back after this break. Massive motorcycle just went by my house. I'm sure you guys probably heard about that. The windows are down too. So if you guys hear traffic outside, you guys know what. Alright, so actually we're 34 through the 160 right now. 17 laps to go on the stage. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. out of the race. Justin Allgaier out of the race. Martin Truex Jr. is out of the race. Finishes in 38th. There are 4 drivers out of this race, and then a couple cars multiple laps down. Ryan Preece has finished last today. DNF on the crash on pit road, 40th place. Corey LaJoie, 39th, crashed on pit road. Martin Truex Jr. out with engine trouble, 38th. Justin Allgaier with damage when he cut down the tire, and he also had damage on pit road, finished in 37th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., 13 laps down. Chris Buescher, 12 laps down. Brennan Poole currently is 10 laps down. Joey Gase a lap down. Josh Bilicki a lap down. Quinn Houff a lap down. And Eric Almirola is a lap down due to pit stops in 30th. So that's what it looks like. 34 or 35 now through the 160. Top 5 looks like that for everyone. Kevin Harvick just solid here as he has led since this green flag dropped in the last restart. Hey, welcome in here. Graylin Purchase, thanks so much for stopping by again, man. Welcome back in here. Kevin Harvick goes once again on the front stretch, leads that lap here as we are 36 through the 160. Chase Elliott looking solid so far. He's in the top 5 at the moment. Matt DiBenedetto looking good too. He's in 6th. So Chase is 7 seconds behind the leader, Kevin Harvick. Kevin Harvick with an over 4-second lead currently to Joey Logano. Denny Hamlin 5 seconds back from Kevin. Brad Keselowski 6.5 seconds back. Chase is 7 seconds. 36 through the 160 right now. What happened to the 12 of Ryan Blaney? Ryan Blaney got damaged down pit road. The crew member, one of Ryan Blaney's tire changers, had to get transported by the ambulance to the hospital because there was a massive crash down pit road. It was right next to Ryan Blaney's pit stall. Ryan Blaney's car was in his pit stall. The pit road is narrow, and Brennan Poole tried to avoid him in the 48 of Justin Allgaier tried to avoid. There was like a massive pileup with the 37, the 37, the 17, and the 32, and then they went low to avoid the pileup, and it was the 15 car that sandwiched the crew member Ryan Blaney. His crew member was changing the tire, the right rear tire down. His crew member got just sandwiched right in when the 15 car came so close to him, and his crew member just fell down to the ground, had to crawl down, couldn't walk, and he got loaded onto a stretcher, and he is now at the hospital, transported via ambulance. Just terrible. This whole race had to get red flagged because of that. It was terrible. But yeah, there's 4 drivers out because of that crash on pit road on lap 15. Ryan Preece is out of this race. He finished in last. Corey LaJoie is in 39th. Martin Truex Jr. with a lot of engine troubles from the very start of this one. He's got a DNF, so Truex is done for the day in 38th, and Justin Allgaier in 37th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., he is multiple laps down. He is 16 laps down in 36th. Chris Buescher is in 35th. He's 13 laps down, and Brennan Pohl's 13 laps down as well in 34th. So just a lot of these drivers, just a rough start here. Eric Almirola with a vibration. He was in the 3rd position. He pitted from the 3rd position. He's all the way back. If I can get here for Almirola. He's worked his way up to 27th. So he was 33rd after his pit stop. He's now +6 after his pit stop. So we are 39 through the 160. Kevin Harvick out in the lead. Vaughn's dad put in a new door in front of his house. That's awesome, man. Great to have a new door there. Hopefully, it's a good one, and hopefully the door doesn't squeak. KBO, there are ties in the Korean Baseball League if a team is in a tie after 12 innings. Wow, so yeah, that's interesting. That's probably better for as far as the pitchers, so they don't have to go into like subbing pitchers in there and having like more pitchers blow their arms out and stuff. I like the whole rule that the MLB is doing, putting a runner on second base. That's a cool rule. We used to do that when the games went into extra innings when I played baseball back in All Stars. We used to do that. One of the games, because Little League we used to play 6 when I was much younger. 6 innings in Little League, and then one of the games for All Stars, we had a game that went into like the 14th inning, and starting in the 10th inning, we put a runner on second base. But that's cool. That's good to see that MLB is doing that for this year, for their season. 40 out of the 160, 11 laps to go here, everyone. In stage number 1, don't forget to smash the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the subscribe button if you enjoy the content here on the channel. Kevin Harvick out to about a 3.5-second lead over Joey Logano, and Denny Hamlin actually moved up to 3rd. He passed Brad Keselowski, so we have a change there between the 3rd position. Oh, we got a caution here. Ryan Newman hits the wall, bringing out the caution to Oscar Mayer 6. Caution is out. Yeah, that looks like a right front tire down for Ryan Newman. That's disappointing. Yeah, right front tire's down on Ryan Newman. Hopefully it's not a whole lot of damage, man. What a sweet looking paint scheme. That was my favorite one when I went to New Hampshire. The orange Oscar Mayer. That looks like the hood is lifted a little bit. I think he'll be able to repair it, get it back. The right side's got some damage. Hopefully the roll cage isn't like crushed in there, but it doesn't seem like a ton of damage for Ryan Newman. Right side, of course, is the right front. If they're able to repair that, the tire's just completely shredded as he cut down the tire. Oh man, hood's lifted up a little bit, but I feel like they should be able to get that car back out on the track. That's not like heavy damage. So caution here for Ryan Newman. We're going to have a heck of a restart when we get back. Let's see. Oh, yeah. He was actually up high in the racetrack, too, so it wasn't like he was low and his car shot like way up on the racetrack when he cut his tire. So that was a good sign. He was already into the high groove. So cutting his tire just like that might have saved him for the remainder of this race. How he was positioned with his car, where he was higher up on the racetrack, where it wasn't a whole lot of force there to the outside wall when he scraped it. It's not like he was on the bottom portion of the track and just cut his tire down and just went way up there. The worst is when you cut a tire down in Pocono, you have no brakes either, that you just go straight into the wall. But They're interviewing right now for the 48 for today. They're interviewing Justin Allgaier, and just unfortunate day for him as he's already got a DNF. So just not good for replacing Jimmy Johnson today. He was just an unfortunate victim of the pile up on pit road. Just wrong place, wrong time. He had a lot of wrecks today. Yeah, they just showed the accident. A lot of wrecks today already. One of them on pit road, which is usually you don't have many accidents down there, but chaos, absolute chaos on pit road for the first pit stop. That's too bad. The track is so slick. It is warm out here in Indianapolis. I'm going to see the temperature for this race. So Vaughn just turned into the NASCAR race, so he saw the wreck. Yeah, it's 88 degrees outside right now. Sunny and 88 degrees in a slick racetrack. Alright, so here we go. Pit stops here, everybody. Lap number 43 as we get rolling once again for pit stops. This time, pit road not as chaotic as the cars are spread apart this time and not like the whole field's going down pit road. So they're focusing here. Kevin Harvick, Joe Logano on pit road. Denny Hamlin as well. Those are the top three right now. Matt DiBenedetto, he's had a solid race so far. He's in the 6th position. As the race goes off pit road, looks like Harvick, Ty Dillon, plus 10, 2 tires. Where did he come from? Harvick, Elliott, McDowell, Kyle Busch. McDowell. So this is going to be a chaotic restart here. Ty Dillon is going to be the leader here in the restarts. Oh, yeah. I feel like there's going to be a wreck. They're going to have probably like 3 or 4 to go or so when we get back racing here on a restart. It's probably going to be green, white checker most likely. Because they're racing for the stage. And Ty Dillon in first. The first car off pit road with 2 tires. Like, oh man. This could just definitely be trouble here. If the 13 car is the actual one who's like out there, like leading this race. We have to see if there's any drivers who didn't go to pit road that stayed out. We will see. Looks like Garrett Smithley got the free pass, so he's back on the lead lap. As far as cars on the lead lap in this race, we'll take a look at that right now. Looks like there's 27 cars in the lead lap, I believe. So yeah, I'm just not too confident about this running order here. The 13 and the 34, if they do actually start in the front. I'll update the top 5 if there's any cars that did stay out. Which there actually might be cars that stayed out before that. Yeah, I'm going to update for you guys. There looks like there's drivers that actually did stay out. Yeah, the 3. Austin Dillon stayed out. So he's in 3rd. Ty Dillon's back in 5th. So this grouping of cars happens to be behind Ty Dillon here. There were drivers that stayed out. The first 4 cars actually stayed out. Ross Chastain, he stayed out. He's in 4th right now. In third position is Austin Dillon. Second position's Eric Jones. This looks like it's going to be just a massive wreck. And William Byron, he will be the race leader here. So William Byron, Liberty number 24 for Hendrick, is the leader over Eric Jones at the moment. This is, man, everybody's going to be fighting for stage points right now. This is going to be a crazy, crazy restart coming up here. Wow. William Byron actually does have a playoff point this season. Eric Jones doesn't, though. Both of these drivers, they are right now number 15, number 16 in the playoffs. With William Byron in 15th position in the standings. Eric Jones in number 16. And Austin Dillon is in number 17. So, yeah, William Byron's in first place right now. As those three drivers elected to stay out alongside with Ross Chastain. Ty Dillon took 2 tires. And the rest of the drivers took 4 tires. So, hungry for playoff points. Here we go for the first stage in a couple moments here, everyone. Wow. This is crazy. So, drivers just hungry here for playoff points. Points for the standings if they get into the top 10. And this is just, it's just massive. Just massive. It's gonna be a crazy battle. William Byron, Eric Jones, Austin Dillon. All three of those drivers are 15th, 16th, and 17th right now in the standings for the Cup. It's gonna be hungry as far as who wants some stage points coming up. 15, 16, 17, trying to survive and make it come September into the first round of the Cup playoffs here. So that's how they're gonna go off, line it up. Is right now they're just in the pace laps behind the pace car. On the caution laps right now, getting ready to go back green momentarily, everyone. Denny Hamlin with the most playoff wins this playoff points so far accumulated this season with 23. Kevin Harvick with 16. We take a look at those guys. Kevin Harvick back in 6th. Denny Hamlin in 11th. We are 44 through the 160, still on the caution laps right now. But since no Jimmy Johnson for this race, since he tested positive, couldn't race. Jimmy Johnson came into this race 12th in the points, and with uncertainty as well that he'll race next week at Kentucky because he has to take 2 negative tests within a 24-hour span. So these drivers here, William Byron, Eric Jones, and Austin Dillon, very hungry here to keep on moving forward, trying to get into the top 16. Vegas Vic's looking for Alex Bowman to win it. He's in he's in 11th right now. Denny Hamlin's in 10th. And what just happened is Ross Chastain just pitted. So Ross Chastain just pitted. Ty Dillon moves up to 4th. And that means Kevin Harvick is in 5th. So Kevin Harvick now in 5th. Ross Chastain goes down pit road. And I'm curious to see if this is going to be green-white checkered or green-white checkered coming up. We will see. Okay, it's going to be 40. Okay, so they say 46 to go here. This is going to be a green-white checker then. 5 to go left in the stage. 46 out of the 160. Alright, pace car goes down pit road. We're going to get the green flag here at lap 47. Actually, we're going to have 4 laps remaining here before the end of the stage, everyone. As we get back, green flag racing. Lap number 47 out of the 160. Here they go. Leading down the field. William Byron up on the top. Eric Jones in the yellow 20. He is down low. Battling here into turn number 1. They go side by side. William Byron, though, with the advantage as they go over into turn number 2 right now. Looks like William Byron's going to take the advantage out in front of Eric Jones there for the second position. And then there's a battle. Austin Dillon in between. That's his brother Ty Dillon's up there. Also Chase Elliott coming into the picture side by side with Kevin Harvick. As that's a battle there for the 5th position. Ty Dillon, though, right out in front of them in 4th. What a race here. Side by side, Chase Elliott and Austin Dillon now in the 13. Austin Dillon in the 4th position. I'm going to update you guys once we get to lap 48 what the top 5 is looking like here at the moment. William Byron still with a lead over Eric Jones. Ty Dillon moving past his brother Austin. Happens to be in 3rd. The 21 and the 18, both of them just passed Denny Hamlin right there. As they move past number 4 here. Turn number 4, moving back over to the front stretch. So we've got 3 laps left remaining. Ty Dillon is in 3rd position. And his brother Austin Dillon's in 4th. Wow. Chase Elliott's close. I got Kevin Harvick right here. He's still in 5th position with Kevin Harvick. Chase Elliott, though, is currently in 6th position. They're going to go 3 wide. Kevin Harvick in the middle. Chase Elliott pushing Austin Dillon with a full head of steam right out in front of them right there. Chase Elliott is going to take away the spot from Kevin Harvick with 2 laps remaining left to go in the stage. 2 to go. Chase Elliott hungry for more. Working on the 4th position here with Austin Dillon. This matters a ton because it's playoff points. Chase still behind that 3 car here. As actually that's Chase is into the 4th position. Ty Dillon has fallen backwards. So Ty Dillon has fallen backwards. He's outside of the top 5 right now. Oh, indeed, man. This race is great. Kevin Harvick into the 5th position now as we got 2 laps left remaining here. Austin Dillon. He's right up there with him. All right, here we go. Final lap. Oh, final lap, everyone, of the stage. So we're not 488, but we're 48 out of the, or 49 out of the 160 as I update it here. Got to get to lap 50. William Byron up in front of Eric Jones by about 0.3 of a second. And then Austin Dillon out in 3rd, just out of Chase Elliott for that battle of 3rd place. Here they go. Right to the front stretch here for the final lap of this stage. That green-white checkered, it waves. And going to the stage there for the stage checkered. And it happens to be William Byron. He wins it. So William Byron gets it. Eric Jones in 2nd in that stage. Austin Dillon, he finishes 3rd. Chase Elliott 4th. Kevin Harvick in 5th there. So that is how they wrap it up. As that happens to be the first stage complete, everyone. 50 out of the 160 here. And this one complete in Indianapolis. Wow. Austin Dillon, for him to maintain and be up there, that was huge there. Ty Dillon, his brother, he dropped all the way back from 3rd place to 11th on the restart. So Ty Dillon was actually out in front for a brief moment from Austin Dillon. And that is huge for Austin Dillon here. Playoff points coming in. And Eric Jones, that's big because they finished 1, 2, 3 for the playoff points. William Byron was coming into this race 15th in playoff points. Eric Jones was 16th. Austin Dillon was 17th. And that's how they landed. 1, 2, 3. Just like 15, 16, 17 in the standings. So they were hungry for points and they all got it. Hey, welcome in there. Goody man. Thanks so much for stopping by, bud. So William Byron capturing his 2nd stage victory of the season as he just took it. So this race, just interesting race today. There was massive trouble on pit road earlier in this race. Some of these cars are out. We got 27 cars on the lead lap currently. Got 4 drivers out of this race. Ryan Preece, Corey LaJoie, Martin Truex Jr., Justin Allgaier. So welcome in here. Thanks so much for stopping by, Goody. It's gonna be one heck of a race on pit road coming up, I bet you. Yeah, congrats to William Byron there for getting the stage victory. William Byron last year, he finished in 4th in this race, so he could be a sleeper to take in this one. He's actually never won a Cup Series race before, so that would be massive for William Byron if he's able to get there. All right, here we go. We got pit stops going on right now. So we got pit stops going on right now. Actually, yeah, caution for everyone. So we are on a caution right now for everyone as we just finished the first stage. Pit stops going on currently at the moment, focusing on Eric Jones's cars. He's getting his yellow Stanley number 20 right now on pit road, but that's a long pit stop for Eric Jones. Actually, is William Byron. Once again, 4 tires coming out. Look at Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace in second off pit road, 2 tires, +8 for him. Austin Dillon and Ty Dillon as well. So Bubba Wallace coming up, and that's major. So once we get clarification what the top 5 is, I'll give you guys the top 5. I think I got it all. I think Austin Dillon's in 3rd. I'm trying to remember who was in 4th position when they came off pit road, but they'll update when I do get it here, so I'll update you guys with that. Yeah, so, yeah, right now we're just on a break, so we're going to get back here in a little bit, everyone. We finished the first stage. Going to move over. Second stage will start really soon. That was a battle there for the first stage. So William Byron in the 24 ends up winning stage number 1. That is his second stage victory of the season. He has never won a NASCAR Cup race before, so that would be massive for him as he moved up a few years ago from Xfinity, and he had a monster season where he was in Xfinity. Once we get indication of what the top 5 looks like, as we are 52 through the 160, we will let everybody know what the top 5 looks like. That last pit stop, Bubba Wallace, 2 tires, went up 8 spots on the last pit stop here. Big to see if a gamble can pay off like that, like in this race. That's probably the back of the pit road. So, yeah, so that's the back of the pit road. So, Eric Jones actually took a pit stop. So, those guys are going to start 13th. So, that's the race off pit road. There was quite a bit of drivers that did stay out. So, it's going to look like this as I update it for you guys. It's going to be Chase Elliott. He's going to have the lead here. So, those drivers went to pit road. A lot of the front runners did stay out, though. Kevin Harvick stayed out. He's in second. Denny Hamlin back to third here. And then Matt DiBenedetto having himself a quiet race, but good. Inside the top 10. So that's what the top 5 looks like. Let's see here if I can bring that up. There we go. DiBenedetto 21 as we show it. So he's going to start on the high line here. Second row for Matt DiBenedetto. Sweet looking car he's got in the red and white 21. So that's what the top 5 looks like currently. Chase Elliott will be out here side by side with Kevin Harvick on the restart once we get back. Stage number 2 coming up here, everyone. If you're a first timer on the channel, don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub on the channel here, as we are currently 54 laps through the 160 out of this one. In this race, it's been quite the race today. Slick track, 4 drivers out due to a pile up on pit road to start off. A lot of red flag to start out due to as we're still under yellow right now, and that is problems there for the 96 of Daniel Suarez, and the car is sponsored by Toyotas. Looks like he has maybe a tire smoke on the bottom of that car right there for the 96. He's able to get it back up to speed though. No tire smoke now for Suarez. I don't know what he was doing there, but he didn't have it up to speed at all. He had a lot of tire smoke right there coming out from his car, and he's able to get it back up to speed with no problems that appear to be on the tires. Here we go, back in the restart. 55 laps into this one out of the 160. We're back here at the Brickyard. They go side by side into turn number 1 right now. Chase Elliott on the bottom. He has the lead as he is out in front of Kevin Harvick, going side by side with Matt DiBenedetto on the top line. DiBenedetto's in third position as he has passed Denny Hamlin. Matty D, here he goes, pushed by Denny Hamlin, looking for that second position in the 21 as they move on to turn number 2. That's a battle. The 11 pushing the 21. Here goes the 21. He had a run on the 9, but the 9 able to close down right there as Chase Elliott still has the lead. What a race here. Denny Hamlin back into the 3rd position. Kevin Harvick's in the 4th position right now. So that's what it looks like. As we got single file top 4 after that. There's about a space in between Harvick and the 5th place car. And then they go back behind single file basically for the rest of the pack behind that. Actually double file a little bit now in the battle for 5th position. So Matt DiBenedetto working his way right up through the field. Chase Elliott leads that lap. Kyle Busch still in 5th position, so that's what it looks like, top 5 currently. Chase Elliott moving on into turn number 2 right there for Chase Elliott. He's got the lead here, 56 laps, or 57 laps now. As we are 7 laps through the 50 of this one, 57 through the 160. Now he moves on here to the front stretch here for Chase Elliott. He's going to lead lap number 50. Now onto lap number 58, he comes across. Sabrina here feels bad for Daniel Suarez. It's it's too bad for him. Too bad. I thought that he'd be like much better than this with all the hype, unfortunately, and just it hasn't really been able to materialize much to like much, unfortunately for him. It's just sad when you get bumped down to like worse cars throughout your career, and his career has basically gone backwards ever since it started. It's a couple of drivers that their careers were supposed to be like really good, and then he just kept on going backwards. His Chase Elliott leads that lap as well. Matt DiBenedetto for sure, man. He's in second position. So he is looking for his first ever Cup victory here from Matty DB in this race, and the Wood Brothers 21 out in second as they move on over past turn number 2 here, moving on into turn number 3 now. We take a look onboard cam of Kevin Harvick. It's Chase Elliott out about 7/10 of a lead over Matt DiBenedetto. Kyle Busch in 5th. He's about 2 seconds behind. Yeah, it's the worst feeling when you get moved to like a lower level like driver. So that's when you know that your like career is done. Like when Casey Kane got moved to the 95 car, that's when you know that like you're at the end of your career, when you drive for like worse racing teams. When you got like all the big deals like at the start of your career, and then you move on to like worse and worse racing teams. Like trying to think here. Like Mark Martin when he drove. He drove for the 6 Valvoline when Roush was stacked back in the day. He drove all for the 6, and then he got placed in the 5 car, and then I think Mark got placed in the 01, the U.S. Army car, the black and white U.S. Army car, and that was basically towards the end of his career. And I feel like a couple other drivers, like they were at like the end of their career. They just placed them in other cars. Ken Schrader, he used to drive for Robert Yates for the 36, and then he moved from the 36 over to the 47, and then he went to the 21 for Wood Brothers, and I think he even drove for the 83 for Red Bull Racing. Brian Vickers drove for that. That's the worst feeling when you go all the way for Hendrick. You drove the 25 for Hendrick, and then Brian Vickers got pushed over to the 83. So 61 through the 160 right now. This one, Chase Elliott still out in front. Yeah, it was too bad for Casey Kane too. Everybody was in love with Casey Kane. Like when he was like the rookie of the year, like in the mid 2000s when he drove for number 9 for Everingham. Like everybody loved him, and then he started winning races for like a time, and then like throughout his career just kept on like getting like dropping down like worse and worse when he went on. Hey, welcome in, Colin, man. Thanks so much for stopping by, brother. I appreciate it for joining in. Yeah, sure, man. I can but yeah, this is quite the race here. We actually had quite a bit of crashes here. It's crazy. Yeah, this race is definitely a grind, because this race actually was supposed to start at 4 o'clock. We're at 6:45 right now, so we're almost 3 hours into this stream, and we're not even halfway through this race, because this race started out late because the first hour of this race there was lightning in the area, so they had to delay this race by an hour. What a race here for sure, Goody. Matt DiBenedetto, that would be incredible if he's able to get his first ever victory. 63 laps through the 160. He's having a great showing. He had a great race when I went up to New Hampshire last year. He had a great race. He had a phenomenal race last season at Sonoma. Chase Elliott leading, Matt DiBenedetto in second, Denny Hamlin third, Kevin Harvick in fourth, Kyle Busch in fifth. That's what it looks like. It looks like they're going to cut the break, everyone. So tomorrow night I'll be back for the basketball tournament, 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock, so feel free if you guys would like to stop on by. I'll be covering some basketball games. Yesterday, that was crazy. We got 1,000 viewers total for that stream. 1K for views on the TBT tournament from one of the games yesterday. That was crazy. I wasn't expecting that. That was the first ever time that I did a TBT stream, and I was shocked by like how many people were on there. Like people were asking me like for the stats of the players, and stuff like that. A couple people wanted copies of the box score to follow along. That was cool. That was cool. So yeah, I do plan to be back tomorrow, doing 2 TBT games for the second round of the TBT, and then I'm most likely gonna do some more throughout the week. TBT goes all the way through July. I think it's July 14th with a championship game. 15 more days until not seeing that girl for 8 months. That is unacceptable. It should be 4 months, not 8. Oof. Hopefully, time will just come faster here for us, man, and hopefully everything can come back to normal too. I I went 10 weeks without seeing my girlfriend because her area got hit like really hard with the virus. She lives like 15 minutes away from Boston, but I saw her before I started calling this race today. I saw her earlier today, and that was my third time seeing her since March 15th. So I've seen her out of the past month. I've seen her the last like 3 weeks out of 4 weeks. I was up in New Hampshire last week, but before that we just like basically like video chatted each other after that for like 10 straight weeks in a row, but like back in March and April and May because yeah, it was just crazy like the 66 because our area we got crushed here by like all the cases like a ton of times. Hey, welcome on the channel here. Sure, man. Isaac Sports Talk. Welcome in here. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it for finding my channel. So, welcome in here, man. I usually cover basketball streams, play-by-play college basketball, NBA games. Welcome on the channel here. Time to time, I cover NASCAR streams too with play-by-play and stuff. But feel free to stop on by. You can definitely learn a lot from me here on my streams. Yesterday, I covered a basketball tournament. I see he's got the Lakers logo as well. I cover some NFL games also. I'm from Massachusetts, big Boston sports fan here, but respect here out to anybody with all the teams you guys enjoy here. This is a sports channel for all the fans here. But that's a good start. 104 subs. That's great. So you're doing NFL, NBA, MLB. That's a good start, man. That's awesome. I would definitely the growth is with the NBA. I would definitely do more basketball streams when it starts up here, man, because the NBA, people are looking for a great play-by-play content for the NBA to follow along, and I would definitely go that way, because not too many people do like MLB as far as like baseball streams, so it's not really that popular as far as like the younger audience that's on YouTube, like my generation of people, like a lot of like 20s and 30s or so, like it's like rising with like the basketball play-by-play stuff. And in football, that I also had a football channel, and that one's tougher. Like I wasn't able to get that many subs on that channel. I got like 1,400 here. On the football channel, I only got like 230 because that my streams got buried because people rather watch the games on TV rather than the football streams, while basketball, people love to tune in here to YouTube to know what's going on. So basketball is probably the best route to go here. But welcome in, man. How do you do OBS? OBS is completely free. I set it up. I basically like customize all my stuff that I do. There's something that I can type in for like clip art. I got a clip art thing of this racetrack here, and there's something, it's a feature on the computer, it's called Paint, and that's where I'm able to put in like the colors that I have right there, and then I put in text documents for the OBS stuff. Awesome, man. That's great, dude. I'll definitely hit you up on that. Let's see here if I can find you. I'll hit up the sub to you, my man. So we're 69 through the 160 right now. Chase Elliott still out in front. Matt DiBenedetto, what a race here. Second place, 3 seconds behind Chase Elliott. There you go, my man. I just hit the sub to you on my channel, brother. I appreciate it for finding my channel, stopping by. It means a whole lot to me. So we are 70 laps through the 160 right now. Chase Elliott still up against Matt DiBenedetto, but what a race here by Matty in this one. Denny Hamlin in third, Kevin Harvick fourth, Kyle Busch in fifth. Matt Kenseth, great race as well by Matt Kenseth today. He's currently in sixth position, 6 seconds behind Chase Elliott. Clint Boyer in seventh. Christopher Bell, the rookie, he's doing great as well. He's in the 8th position. Brad Keselowski in 9th. And Eric Jones in 10th. That's what it looks like right now in this race. Quite a bit of cars out of this race from an earlier incident. Massive crash on pit road. It took out Ryan Preece, Corey LaJoie, Martin Truex Jr. is out of the race, finished in 38th. Justin Allgaier filling in for Jimmy Johnson, also out of this race in 37th with a DNF. And Ricky Stenhouse Jr. also out of this race in 36th. Brennan Poole couldn't meet race speed. He's out of the race in 35th. Chris Buescher, he is out of the race, I believe, in 34th. And Ryan Newman, he's 10 laps down. He hit the wall, cut of tires in 33rd. 27 cars in the lead lap. Daniel Schwartz is in 25th, so he has a chance to improve his number today, Daniel Schwartz, because he usually finishes around the 30s or so for his position, or late 20s. He's now in 25th, and the DNF with a major crash on pit road for a couple of drivers really helped him out, pump up or boost up a couple of spots. So we are 71 through the 160, 30 laps left to go here in the stage for everyone. If you guys are a first timer, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub here as I call NASCAR commentary play-by-play special programming of the Brickyard at Indianapolis today. Tomorrow night I'll be back. The basketball tournament, 2 games for the basketball tournament tomorrow, 7 and 9 o'clock, so feel free to stop on by for that. If you haven't heard of it, it's a 24-team tournament, $1 million cash prize for the winning team there, and I'll be covering basketball games for the basketball tournament tomorrow. Yeah, Kyle Busch, no wins in 2020. Yeah, the whole competition's just elevated itself up against Kyle Busch. It's these young drivers that's been able to do so. Chase Elliott for sure, Ryan Blaney. It's the young core group of drivers. Kevin Harvick, even though he's like one of the oldest drivers here in the series right now, Kevin Harvick right smack dab in the prime of his career at 45 years old, which is just phenomenal here for Kevin, showing everybody else that he can still win races and that he can compete, and he is the toughest one out there on the circuit, and it looks like he's on his way to a championship if he keeps it up. Race in, race out. He's just so consistent week in and week out here by Kevin every single week. As far as the younger guys, I like what's coming up here. Got a good amount of rookies coming up. Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, John Hunter Nemechek. Got some great rookies coming up for sure. So that is good. And it's just these younger guys holding it together like really well. And Matt DiBenedetto, I've been impressed by him. He actually fell down a spot. So yeah, Denny Hamlin's in second position right now. I'm going to update the top 5. So Matt DiBenedetto lost one. Matt Kenseth, he has moved up into the top 5. So he's past Kyle Busch. I'm going to update for you guys. So it looks like they cut the break. Matt DiBenedetto in third, Kevin Harvick fourth, Matt Kenseth. He's having himself a great race here. Look at that, 42. 6 seconds behind Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott out to a 4.9 second lead. He's basically 5 seconds ahead of Denny Hamlin. Joe Logano, wow, all the way in 19th. Let's see here. He's back. Yeah, he's back in 19th, 16 seconds behind. I like Tyler Reddick. Hopefully he's able to move up throughout the remainder of this race. He's out in 20th. Alex Bowman in 22nd, but we still got a lot of this race left to go, and anything could happen. And Bubba Wallace in 16th. So we are 74 now. We're 74 through the 160. So top 5 looks like that. Oh, yeah, caution. We go side by side here. That's Eric Jones. Oh, man, Eric. Wow, the 20 Stanley. Smoking along right there. Smoke coming out of that 20 car. So we cut to break now. We're 74 through. What happened here? hard into the wall by Eric Jones. Hopefully we can see a replay of this. I wonder if he popped his tire. Tons of smoke coming out of that 20 car. That's unfortunate there for Eric Jones. He was having a great run. Man. Eric Jones finished second in stage number 1. Let's see what happened. Oh, jeez. Oh, his car just took up shot right up top of the racetrack. Ryan Newman's did that earlier with his car, but Ryan Newman was close to the wall that he didn't get a whole lot of damage. That's a DNF right there. A flame by Eric Jones. Heavy, heavy front right side impact right there. That is a hard lick there. Thank goodness for the safer barrier. Wow. Eric Jones' hard lick right there at the right side of the hood. Pops a right front tire. Whole car just stopped right on the infield, right in between the track and the pit road entrance lane right there. And that's where it stopped, right on the grass with the whole 20 car right in flame there. So that is a DNF for Eric Jones on lap number 76 of this race. Oof. That's just bad luck there. Just popping a tire and going, oh, that's hard right into the wall. Right hard into the turn as well. It's not like it was not like a straightaway right there or anything. That is hard right onto the turn. Indy is a tough one. Like, that is a tough look right at Indy. Because you're going straight away to turn. You're not going turn, straight away. Turn, straight away. Or turn, try oval. You're going turn, straight, short straight. Turn, straight away. Turn, short straight. Turn, straight away. And that hurts right there. That is tough. So we're 76 through the 160 right now in this one. Top 5 looks like that. This is going to be a lot of time to get this under control. Tow truck's out there. He took a big shot. Big shot for the 20. That hurts as far as the playoff standings. So they're still under caution right now as we are 77 through the 160 out of this race. So Vegas Vic's called it. He knew that there was going to be a wreck here around stage 2. 24 laps left remaining. We're under, actually, we're under caution right now as I update for you guys. Yeah, so we're under caution right now. Lucky he wasn't like under anybody else that he would have took out another car. That's just terrible luck today for Eric Jones. So he is done from this race now. That's too bad. He has to get towed right back. It's been impressive what Matt DiBenedetto's done. Right up there. He's in third position right now. Chase Elliott looking strong. He's in first. Denny Hamlin in second. It was Denny and Kevin throughout last weekend there at Pocono. They go 1-2. 1-2 for both of the races at the Pocono doubleheader. Now we get the jet dryer down on the track. Gotta put Speedy Dry out of that. Gotta clean up the oil right there from the wreck from number 20. A lot of fluid there that Eric Jones had put down. As we got the leaders coming down pit road here. Chase Elliott gonna lead the pack here over onto pit road. So we are gonna get ready to go right back. So here we go. Right now on pit road as Chase Elliott's gonna lead down the whole group. It was mayhem earlier on this race. Had a massive pileup. Took out 4 cars in this race with a pileup on pit road. All right, so Chase Elliott, Matt DiBenedetto, Denny Hamlin. We look at their pit stops right now as they are 1, 2, 3 in the running order. Chase Elliott peels off. He does his pit stop. William Byron, he is the first one off pit road, though, for that 24 car. Chase Elliott falls back 5. He's biggest dropper there. So we got the 24. We got the 3 in that group, too. He moved up some spots. Kevin Harvick moved up, Kevin Harvick moved up to number 5. Hey, welcome in here, Behind the Arc fan. Thanks so much for stopping by, man. I appreciate it for coming on here, bud. Hope all is well. Austin Dillon in the 3, once again. He's up to the 2nd position. So Vaughn putting out, won't be a matter if there's a positive test in school, it'll be a matter of when there's a positive test. They want to start on August 12th, which means they don't care about safety. Yeah, they should definitely move that back because California right now has a ton of cases. And the transmission rate is pretty high. That's a month and a week away. That's way too early. All the other schools, well, the schools up here in New England, they start like really late August or early September. Should probably go like early September. Alright, so right now we're just on break on a caution here for Eric Jones out of the races. He popped the right front tire when his car just rode right up the racetrack, boom, hard into the outside wall, and his car was aflame and on fire and smoking, and his car is done from the race. Had to get towed out of the scene by a tow truck, so he is done from the race. Denny Hamlin is in that 3rd position here in 11 as we update the top 5. Kurt Busch back inside the top 5 here. It's been a while since he was in the top 5 earlier on in this race season. 4th, Kevin Harvick in 5th. So that's what it looks like. Austin Dillon is in the he's in the 2nd position. Finished off stage number 1. He was 3rd place in stage number 1 there. William Byron. So William Byron won stage number 1. It looked like this. It was Byron, Jones, and Dillon, the top 3 in stage number 1. And Eric Jones is out of the race. It's Byron and now Austin Dillon. 2nd place in the restart. Chase Elliott back in 6th, coming up in the restart. Kyle Busch is in 7th. Matt DiBenedetto, he went back 5 spots here from pit road, so he's going to go back to 8th here in the restart. Matt Kenseth in 9th. Clint Boyer in 10th. Solid day, though, for Matt Kenseth in the 42. Matt DiBenedetto, great day here for the 21. His car is looking strong up in 8th. He was riding in 2nd and 3rd for most of that run on the last run before the caution. Brad Keselowski in 11th. Christopher Bell in 12th. Ryan Blaney 13th. Cole Custer 14th. Eric Almirola 15th. That's what it looks like, top 15. So Behind the Arc fan putting out, in his country out in Australia, they had a spike in cases from like 5 to 10 around 70, which, yeah, you know, that isn't a lot compared to the U.S. Yeah, you guys did great out in Australia, easing restrictions compared to all the other cities. It's a lot, like, so yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot as far as the total out in Australia. It's crazy here out in the U.S., like, some of these places, like, it's crazy. Like, I think the county where Orlando is, they went from having, like, 100 cases, like, a day, like, 2 weeks ago to now having, like, 600. It's crazy. Like, the stuff, like, a lot of the cases out, like, towards, like, Florida and stuff, man. Like, they hit, like, 11,000 cases yesterday. Where I am, everything slowed down. My state's like one of the only states that is slowed down because we got hit really hard early, with this whole thing. But now it's just slowed down because I remember in the county we had days in my county where we had like 300 cases per day in the county, and now that number is down to like 20 cases. Like I remember there was a couple counties in my state that had like 700, 800 cases a day, and now those counties are down to like 30s and 40s. So we got 21 laps to go here, everyone. If you guys are first timer on the channel, don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub here, as we get special programming today on the channel. NASCAR play-by-play, the Cup Series at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Tomorrow night, I'll be back, the basketball tournament. If you haven't seen it before, check it out. I'll be calling play-by-play the basketball tournament tomorrow, 7 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Eastern tomorrow night for the TBT. I was actually shocked. I got like 1,000 views for yesterday's stream for the TBT, so I was actually shocked about that. Like a bunch of people actually came out and watched the TBT games yesterday. So we get 20 laps remaining in the stage. Still under yellow right now. Eric Jones brought out the caution, popped the right front tire hard into the wall as he's out of the race. So Eric Jones will finish in the 32nd position. Ryan Newman's out of this race, I believe, as well. Ryan Newman's 20 laps down as he also popped the tire. He hit the wall. Looked like he could possibly continue, but he's out of this race. So a lot of DNFs today. They are now in this one. There's eight drivers out of the race for a DNF. So Eric Jones finishes 32nd, Ryan Newman 33rd, Chris Buescher in an accident on pit road 34th, Brendan Poole too slow, he was 35th, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 36th, Justin Allgaier caught up with the Stenhouse wreck on pit road, finished 37th, Martin Truex Jr. engine troubles, so he finished 38th, Corey LaJoie right smack middle in that wreck on pit road to start off, as he is done for the race, and Ryan Preece as well was a major part of that one with heavy damage on pit road, as he finishes last today. Other than that, usually the drivers that you see finish last, like BJ McLeod, he is in 28th. Garrett Smithley in 27th. Joey Gase in 26th. Daniel Suarez in 25th. Josh Bilicki in 30th. Timmy Hill in 31st. Usually those are the drivers you see at the very bottom. But JJ Yaley's actually in 23rd. So those are the drivers that usually get 30th or worst in the race. But today they're in the 20s. Joey Logano finding himself in 21st position. He hasn't had a great race today at all. Joey Logano's been in like the 20s throughout. Let's see here. Surprises for sure will be Matt DiBenedetto and Matt Kenseth. The two Matts having a great race. DiBenedetto was second and third on that green flag run. Matt Kenseth was up to the top 5 before the caution. So both had great runs there. Vegas Vic's going to bet one more big wreck after this. We will see. This track is slick today. Hot temperature out in Indy. And already cars wrecking in this one. 88 degrees outside. Man, that'd be crazy if there's another wreck. We haven't seen a lot this season as far as wrecks on besides super speedway tracks for NASCAR. Maybe we'll see another wreck today. This has actually been a good race to watch. We've got some wrecks here. Checkers or wreckers. We will see what happens in the later stages. They should start school after Labor Day. That's where they start in my town. My town starts after Labor Day. And we'll have a solid month here to know in my town what goes on in other areas. Actually, we'll start knowing earlier because Rhode Island plans to go back on the last day of August for school. So we will know what goes on in neighboring Rhode Island for my town because I don't think we start till like September 8th. So if there's positive cases right from the bat, also colleges. I think colleges is supposed to start like August 15th at some of the schools and end with their semester around like October something. Like there's just some of the colleges, like local colleges, is supposed to do half in class sessions and half online. Like once they hit midterms, I think some of the colleges are gonna do the final part of the term online. Like, man, have the times changed. All right, so 82 laps out of the 160 here. As the pace car peels right back off the pit road, and here we go, back under green flag action here, everyone. Thanks so much for stopping by here on the channel. Don't forget, hit the thumbs up if you enjoy the content here as I call today's play-by-play live commentary to NASCAR Cup race. Massive blocking going down low there, mid-pack, as we go double file off into turn number 1. Chase Elliott, he's back in the 5th position now. He actually passed, is that Kevin Harvick there? I think so. So we go Austin Dillon taking the lead as he passes William Byron right there in the restart. As they go into the backstretch here, moving on into turn number 3. It's Austin Dillon, Denny Hamlin, William Byron in trouble. Oh, he popped the tire. William Byron up high here. He's got the left front tire down, and the caution comes out. Hard into the wall as well. He was already up the racetrack by William Byron. That is unfortunate. So you are exactly correct here. Right on the restart, Vegas Vix predicted as William Byron goes from the lead and drops all the way back here as he pops a tire right on the restart, heading into around the backstretch or so. Let's see here what happened on the replay. Wow, going side by side here. Turn number 1. Now onto the short chute here. Still side by side alongside Dillon. Dillon was on the bottom. Yeah, no contact. Ooh, Denny Hamlin closing in there. Was it Denny? Any contact with Denny or just run over something and just pop something? They went 3 wide. Before that, everybody avoided him. Matt DiBenedetto. Wow. Just avoiding. Matt lucky right there. I don't... Oh, I think he hit something underneath his car. Something popped up right there. We saw the tire just shredded. He hit something underneath, and that's what happened. That's not good for William Byron either, because the tire popped, and how it popped was underneath the hood. So there's a big hole right there underneath the hood as well for William Byron. That is not good. Oh, yeah, there's a large hole right there. Front left side of the hood, as they're going to pull up the hood right now for William Byron. That's unfortunate. He had such a good run. That is now the number 2 car in the first stage. Eric Jones popped the tire. He finished, or no, William Byron actually won the stage. Eric Jones finished 2nd in the stage. Popped his tires, done for the race. And now William Byron pops a tire right there, right on the restart. Yeah, he was doing so well today. This is a battle for attrition out here on the track. This is just like best of luck, whoever wins the race today. So 84, now 85 laps as I update. 85 out of the 160. Vegas Vix indeed, he predicted it. Feeling another caution here at the end of stage 2 and a lap in. Right on the restart, they got a caution. That's a major gap right there from the 24. Ugh. He was looking for his first victory, too. Wow. That's just, it's unfortunate. That is just tough luck. A lot of bad luck today by these drivers. Just wrong place, wrong time on pit road. And then quite a bit of pop tires in this race. Ryan Newman pops his tire. Eric Jones pops his tire. Done for the race. William Byron right on the restart pops his tire. And yeah, is anybody going to be able to finish today? That is the question there. Great question as Sabrina brings it up. Wow. I haven't seen this in like quite a while. Ton of pop tires today. Man, yeah, it doesn't look good for William Byron. That's a massive hole on the left front side of his hood right there for William Byron. Where he popped the tire particles from the tire just shot uh, right up into the air, and it left just a gigantic gap right into the hood of the car. So that's probably going to be unrepairable. They tried that with a Truex earlier in this race with a duct tape, and that car wasn't able to get up for the rest of this race. That's terrible. He goes all the way from first place to 30th just like that. That's just awful. Ugh. Unfortunate. We got 25 cars in the lead lap all the way back to Joey Gase. Daniel Suarez keeps on coming back here as he is in the 23rd position if Vaughn's still on the channel, wondering where Daniel Suarez is. You know it's a good day when Suarez is inside the top 25. Even J.J. Yaley has got himself a top 25 right now. He's in 22nd, and Joey Gase in 25th, Garrett Smithley in 26th, B.J. McLeod finds himself in 27th, and these are the drivers that usually finish last, but their cars are still holding together right now in this race. Josh Bilicki, Quinn Houff, B.J. McLeod, Garrett Smithley, Joey Gase still having cars that is still running in this race today. Just unfortunate luck for a lot of these drivers. Bad race for a lot of these guys. So 85 through the 160 here for everyone. We get back to action here very soon. We're on the caution right now. 15 laps left to go in stage number 2. Still stage number 2. This is supposed to run for 4 hours and that's it. But with a red flag we had with the hour rain delay and then just all the accidents we've had in the red flag on pit road as well. It's just taking so slow this race today. I don't even know how long I've been streaming. Let's see here. Wow, over 3 hours. I could do like 2 of these basketball games if I had to. Wow. Yep, if I ever need you, man, I'll call upon you once again here for predicting anything sports related. Vegas Vix will definitely take it. 7 leaders in this race, 7 lead changes, 5 cautions. Top 5 looks like that. I got it at the top left corner of the screen. Austin Dillon has the lead with 15 remaining in the stage here for a good running by him. Denny Hamlin in second. Kevin Harvick in third. Fourth place to Kurt Busch. Chase Elliott in fifth. Matt DiBenedetto back in sixth. Vegas Fix going to guess another wreck for stage 3. Wouldn't surprise me. Somebody pops his tire in stage 3, and this time he's below another car, and his car shoots up the racetrack and probably hits another car. Wouldn't shock me. The red, white, and blue Dow. The number 3 Richard Childress Racing. Out in front here by Austin Dillon. Hey, Dakota's back. What is good, man? Thanks so much for stopping by again, bud. Hopefully your show went well, my man. As he had his gig that he was playing for. Vegas Fix actually, yep, he predicted that buzzer beater that I called. What a great time we had some of the games on the channel. Hopefully we'll have, once playoff time comes, with the NBA restart, hopefully there's going to be some good games. This is getting interesting here, though. 14 remaining in the stage, 87 out of 160. If you're a first-timer, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub if you're new on the channel. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks so much for stopping by. That's great. Glad to hear that, Dakota, man. That is awesome. Right now we're just on the yellow. I'm going to be back here. I'm going to take 5 seconds. It's getting dark here in my house. Sun is going down where I live. So I'm going to put up the lights here where I am. And I'll be back in 5 seconds, everyone. Don't change the dial. Alright, we are back here, everyone. So 87 out of 160, coming up on a restart very momentarily here. The pace car will still lead him around, yet to peel. Okay, here he goes. He's going to peel off now, so he's going to peel off the pit road. As here we go, coming on the restart. On the high groove, Austin Dillon, the race leader. Low groove here, Denny Hamlin. out on a restart as we are 88 through the 160 right now as we get ready to go back green. Austin Dillon up high here as he looks into turn number 1. Oh, he gets loose though. A little bit up the track as gets shoved up the track by Kurt Busch right behind him as they still go side by side. Dillon and Hamlin. Hamlin on the bottom here. Off of turn number 1 off the short chute here. Moving on into turn number 2. They go side by side here off of 2. Now go on to the backstretch. Side by side. Dillon on the top, Hamlin on the bottom. And wanting a part of that happens to be Kevin Harvick. Massive run on the bottom here for that 4 car just coming out of nowhere, soaring, and Kevin is taking the lead. Wow. That is bullying right there by Kevin Harvick. That is an incredible run he just had. Just crossed over. Massive crash. We got a caution once again. It's Ryan Blaney who crashes hard into the wall, and we just cannot get a break in this race right now. The yellow 12 Menards bringing out the caution. We restart. We get a crash. Last 2 restarts in the first lap as Ryan Blaney goes around hard into the outside wall there. As we are on lap number 89 out of the 160. This is getting crazy here coming down in Indy. Wow, Vegas Vic's right on point again. Predicting everything. This is crazy. We have another pop tire? Yeah, we do. That looks like a popped left front tire there for Ryan Blaney. Tires going left and right out of this race. Wow. This is a battle of attrition. Casey Kane won this race back in 2017. And Ryan Blaney just spins right there. Pops his tire. I think he did. He had a left front that was out anyway. He didn't collect anybody, shockingly. These cars just keep on dropping like flies right now. Penske hasn't had a great showing today. They were phenomenal at Talladega. Today, we take a look at the onboard of Joey Logano. Joey Logano has been riding in the back. His car just hasn't been fast all day long. He's been in the 20s throughout for Penske. And Brad Keselowski's been in the top 5 for a little bit, but wasn't much. Oh, Ryan Blaney almost collected Keselowski, his Penske teammate, with it. He was side by side right there. They were all in the back of that pack around the late teens and 20s. He almost collected Keselowski in that. Let's get a nice L in the chat for the tires popping and dropping like flies in this race here, everybody. Put a nice L in this chat here for all these tires popping as we're under caution once again for Ryan Blaney wrecking. Hey, welcome in, Darnell. Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. 90 laps now out of the 160. A lot of girls that liked Vaughn in his old school and his new school, no one liked him. Oh, sorry to hear that, bud. Hopefully it's going to be a better year in 2021 for you, man. And then if you go to college, I'm sure there's going to be more opportunities there, man, for when we get to college for you. Yeah, let's get a round of applause here for Vegas Vic's predicting these wrecks for today. Keep on going, caution after caution. Caution number 6, Ryan Blaney pops a tire, goes up hard into the wall. Hey, Landon's back. Welcome back here. Joey Logano just hasn't had a strong car at all today. He goes on into pit road here. So I'm going to change the top 5 once again. Actually, it's Kevin Harvick who's leading the race. Austin Dillon's back into the 4th position. So Harvick, Hamlin. Kurt Busch isn't in the top 5 anymore. Chase Elliott doing great here. He's been solid, top 5 throughout. So he's in the 3rd. And then Matt DiBenedetto's had a solid run. Matt DiBenedetto up into the 5th position. That's what the top 5 looks like at the moment. Playing guitar second time today. Awesome. Good luck with the second gig today, man. So Dakota's got a second time guitar going out today. Big fat L right there is popping tires left and right. And somebody here. I feel like somebody's just gonna wreck that's gonna bring out a ton of cars coming up. Wow. Lucky that I didn't take out Keselowski with him, because Ryan Blaney was right under his teammate Keselowski. That would have been an awful day for Penske today. And it doesn't look like Joe Logano is going up to the front anytime soon, as he's just had a rough car today in this race for Joey. Hashtag the flat tire gang for sure. You know it's a bad day for Joey Logano when he is in between the positions of Daniel Suarez and BJ McLeod. That's when you know it's a bad day here. BJ McLeod happens to be in 25th, and on the lead lap as well for BJ McLeod. There are 26 cars in the lead lap. Joey Logano is in 24th. Daniel Suarez is in 23rd. Brad Keselowski in 22nd. This is not a good showing at all today for Penske. Joey Gase is in 21st. Ross Chastain in 20th. J.J. Yaley in the top 20 right now. He's in 19th. Michael McDowell in 18th. John Hunter Nemechek 17th. Cole Custer 16th. Alex Bowman 15th. And you know that it's a bad day for you when Austin Dillon finds out, or no, Ty Dillon is up into the 14th position right now. So Ty Dillon in 14th. Bubba Wallace is in 11th. They're showing that massive run that Kevin Harvick had. He was down below the white line though. Massive run there, able to pass in Denny Hamlin's crew chief right there. He's ripping about that. How they never penalized Harvick for anything, going below the white line, having a massive run on Hamlin. But here we go. We're going to get back to the restart with 9 to go here left in the stage, everybody. Don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like if you're new, and here we go, everybody. 92 through the 160. We'll see if they wreck once again here on lap number 1. Kevin Harvick leads it through as we go through turn number 1 here. Double file throughout. Kevin Harvick back through the short chute, now into turn number 2. As he leads it. Hamlin 2 seconds, or 2/10 of a second behind Austin Dillon, currently in third. Chase Elliott going to the bottom here. 3 wide, Austin Dillon, Denny Hamlin. Elliott on the bottom. Can Chase complete the pass? Moves right up, right in front of Denny here as he does. Chase Elliott side by side here with Austin Dillon. Kurt Busch in that battle as well. Kurt dropping back into 1 just a little bit, though. Matt DiBenedetto trying to get himself into the picture right there as he is currently in the 4th position. Top 5 for Matty D. Oh, we had smoke right there in the back stretch for the front stretch. I don't know if somebody hit the wall, but we still continue green here, everybody. Is we are 93 through the 160 as Kevin leads it. I'll update the top 5 for everyone. This is odd because we finally got a green flag lap without somebody wrecking. 8 to go left in the stage. Chase is in 2nd place. So I'm going to update the top 5 for everyone. Austin Dillon has moved up into, or he's moved back 1. And Matt DiBenedetto now, he's up to the 4th position. That red and white 21, that is looking solid. Matt Kenseth also having a great run. He's in 6th position currently. We are 94 through the 160 here, everybody. Out of this race. Kevin Harvick currently leading the fields. We got a group of drivers out of this race. A lot of cars out of this race today. 7 laps to go remaining in the stage. Kyle Busch behind Matt Kenseth. Kyle Busch in 7th place, trying to track down that Mickey D's delivery. McDonald's number 42 and Matt Kenseth having a solid run. Austin Dillon in 5th. Matt DiBenedetto in 4th. 2 seconds, about 2.5 seconds behind Kevin Harvick, the race leader. As they go right off into the front straight right here, as Kevin Harvick leads it through 6 laps left remaining in the stage. Lap number 95 here, auto 160. Dakota's playing his favorite song right now. Great, man. Rock it out, bud. Landon's driver, Chase Elliott. I predicted that Chase would win this race. He's only got one top 5 at Indy and 5 career races in the Cup here, but his last race he finished 9th as he's got better and better throughout the course of his career at Indy. He's currently in 2nd here, and I've predicted that he's going to win today. I actually predicted he would win. If he didn't win, I had predicted Kevin to win this race, but I am impressed here by Matt DiBenedetto up in the top 5 throughout most of this race today. Chase Elliott out in 2nd place to Denny Hamlin. Denny trying to track him down though, as Denny's getting quite a bit of a run though. But Chase is better in the corner. So Chase on the turns much better than Denny. Denny looks better in the straightaways. 5 laps remaining, everyone in the stage, 96 through the 160. William Byron, by the way, he is not out of the race. So William Byron, he is actually 2 laps down right now for William Byron. Ryan Newman's out of the race. He's in 33rd. 33rd and beyond are out of the race. Kevin Harvick out to about a 1.8 second lead over Chase Elliott. Vegas Vic's predicting one more wreck coming to stage number 3. We almost saw a wreck right there in the side-by-side replay. That was Bubba Wallace going way up high on the track they just showed. Here we go. There's my top 5 I've always wanted. This is much more clear. Okay, so Kevin leading about 2 seconds to Chase Elliott now with 4 laps remaining in the stage here for stage number 2. Austin Dillon, he's in 5th place, 4.3 seconds behind Kevin Harvick, as they are now in the back straightaway and moving into turn number 3 here. Interesting, yeah, Kevin Harvick started out this race. He pitted on lap 11 instead of the rest of the drivers pitting on lap 14. So he's got a couple more laps on those tires for Kevin. So it's going to be interesting to see when they go to do pit stops later on, if we can even make a green flag pit stop. With all the pop tires in this type of the race, it's just been straight up cautions basically. 3 laps to go here remaining in the stage, 98 out of the 160 right now, as Kevin Harvick leads by over 2 seconds to Chase Elliott, as Alex Bowman, he goes down pit road in the 88. So he is on pit road. So we got 8 cars out of this race currently, 32 to 40 for positions. They're all out of this race right now. So Alex Bowman goes pits, but actually that's wise for him, as he just goes gas and he will stay on the lead lap. It looks to appear to be, if he can get up to speed and time. We will see as Kevin Harvick is approaching. Kevin Harvick off of turn number 1 through the short chute. Here he goes, turn number 2, 2 to go here by Kevin Harvick. If he does put Bowman a lap down, which it looks like right now, Bowman's going to try to stay on the lead lap. Bowman would get the free pass if he does go a lap down. Pit road is now closed. 2 laps remaining in this stage. Kevin with a huge run on Bowman, as it appears that Bowman could go a lap down, as Kevin is threatening now. As Kevin moves through turn number 3, now to short chute to turn number 4, as he's got a 1.6 second lead over Chase Elliott. Top 5 still remains the same, and on the back stretch here, as Kevin Harvick will get the white flag, green and white checkered here with 1 to go. Kevin Harvick making his move on the bottom, and he will pass Alex Bowman. So that's okay with Alex Bowman, because Alex Bowman can get the free pass. So Alex Bowman just takes fuel only, and he will get the free pass when this whole thing comes out. Chase Elliott in 2nd, but Kevin Harvick, wise to pass him there. He puts a lapped car right behind, right in the middle of him, the leader. He's got Bowman in between him and Elliott for the 2nd position, and then Denny Hamlin in 3rd. So Kevin with about a 2nd lead over Chase Elliott right now on the final lap here, stage number 2. Here we go to the front stretch off of turn number 4. Kevin Harvick coming down lap 100, as he will get the stage victory. Stage victory for Kevin. Chase Elliott second. Denny Hamlin third. Matt DiBenedetto fourth. And Austin Dillon. Strong running by him. He finished third in stage number 1, picking up some points today. Fifth in stage number 2. Matt Kenseth finishes sixth in stage number 2. Kyle Busch seventh. Kurt Busch eighth. Christopher Bell, the rookie, in ninth. And Clint Boyer rounds out the top 10 right there for stage points. So, stage checkered. Going to Kevin Harvick there. Stage number 2. And it was courtesy of that massive run he had on Denny Hamlin that put Denny Hamlin right in his rear windshield for the rest of that stage there. So the defending champion, Kevin Harvick, looking strong as he won that stage. Oh, that's awesome. Welcome back, Isaac Sports Talk. So you're streaming Korean baseball tonight. That's great, man. Have an awesome stream, by the way, bud. I'll be in bed by that time. I'm on Eastern time zone, so I usually these like KBO games. That's when I'm already in bed because I think they start off at like 1 in the morning or so. But enjoy the stream, my man, and best of luck. Indeed, Matt DiBenedetto has had a fantastic day today. Hey, welcome back, Goody here. Watch out for DiBenedetto. He's trying to get his first ever victory. That would be massive if he's able to get a victory today at the Brickyard. Same as Austin Dillon. Haven't talking much about Austin Dillon in this race, but third in the first stage, fifth in the second stage here. Solid. Like, much better season here for Hendrick. Or, much better season here for Childress here, definitely. For Childress. The 8 and the 3 for the season. Tyler Reddick was phenomenal at Homestead. And, what a race here by Matty, as well. Matt DiBenedetto and Matt Kenseth has been great. Hey, welcome to the channel here. Wahoo Wah. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm going to go with Chase Elliott in this one. I predicted Chase for this race here, but welcome to the channel, man. Virginia Cavaliers fan. I cover Virginia quite a bit for basketball as well. I did a college basketball rankings predictions video for basketball, and I think Virginia could have a really good season this season. I think I ranked them, I think, at number 6 for the last top 25 rankings, but they look solid for this upcoming season for Virginia. But welcome to the channel, man. If you enjoy play-by-play content, live reaction videos, I cover basketball games as well, college and NBA. Special programming today for NASCAR. Welcome on, everyone. Don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub if you guys are new. But welcome on the channel. Wahoo Wah. Thanks so much for stopping by, bud. NASCAR stream's going pretty well, Isaac Sports Talk. Welcome on the channel as well, bud, and finding out. Oh, wow. Vaughn can't watch this race because of breaking news? Oh, you guys probably have, like, a press conference out in California or so. Like a press conference, I probably project. That was us back in April here in Mass when we had, like, 3,000 cases per day. We had, like, press conferences all over the place. Hey, welcome to the channel, the Sports Deck. Welcome in. Thanks so much for finding my channel. I gladly appreciate it. This is awesome. We got some new people here on the channel. Alright, so stage number 3 coming up here is they just went over pit stops. 102 out of 160. 7 cautions, 7 leaders. Kevin Harvick winning the stage. Austin Dillon having a great race as he finished 3rd in the first stage, 5th in the second stage. And Matt DiBenedetto, he's basically been top 5, top 10, basically like all day long here for Matty. Joey Logano has been back in the pack like a lot today. Penske hasn't been strong at all, but Joey Logano on the green on the pit stops there. Actually, they just updated. He went to 6th, I think. Hey, I appreciate it. Sports Deck just hit me up with a sub. I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. Subbing to my channel. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I cover play-by-play content, basketball for college basketball, NBA games, and also a couple NASCAR streams here and there for special programming. I do plan on doing quite a bit of football games too for the NFL as well. I did have a football channel, but that football channel didn't really like gain like a lot of stuff, so I'm just gonna do as like special programming here on the basketball channel. The basketball stuff really just blew up. I did the basketball tournament yesterday for TBT, and that got over 1,000 views. That was crazy. Tomorrow night I'll be covering the basketball tournament, so if anybody's around, feel free to stop on by tomorrow night at 7 Eastern and 9 Eastern. It's a basketball tournament, 24 teams, $1 million, and I'll be doing TBT play-by-play tomorrow. Usually like 99% of the stuff's basketball here, but since I usually cover the big events for NASCAR, like Brickyard, Coca-Cola 600 I did the Talladega race. But thanks so much, guys, for stopping by here. I appreciate Wahoo Wah with a sub as well. Guys are awesome here. Thanks so much. It means a lot to me for finding my channel. Oh, wow. A fire broke out on Vaughn's News out in California. 30 minutes that they were reporting on the news. Oh, awesome. Thanks so much, Wahoo Wah. I appreciate it. This is awesome as we keep on building up the sports community. Yeah, I covered Virginia on the channel with their national title run in 2019. I covered them like a ton during that season because they were ranked top 5. I think I covered both of the games against Duke during the regular season. I think I covered every single game from Elite 8, Final 4, and the championship game I covered for 2019. I do like regular season college too. I think I covered Virginia, I think once or twice this past season for college. I know there's yeah, they took on Duke one time. The game that was like that they held Duke to like 50 points. I didn't cover that game because I think it was the Celtics Rockets that night. There were so many good games during that night. I remember like there were so many great games. So Wahoo here, Hamlin fan. It fits his colors too as well with the dark blue and orange. So I can remember easily that Wahoo's a Hamlin fan since those are the colors of FedEx. Yeah, this channel's out here for all the sports fans out here, no matter what you guys like for sports fans. I'm from Massachusetts. I'm a Celtics fan, Red Sox fan, Patriots and Bruins for Boston sports. I like Chase Elliott for NASCAR. I like Matt DiBenedetto too, and Ryan Newman. I've been a fan of since he started. But for college basketball, I'm a fan of Providence and URI for college basketball. I actually live like close by to Providence, so I'm interested to see what happens what happens this season for PC because I think they could have like a pretty good season, like top 30 or so. Right on the yellow flag. We are 140 through the 160, or 104 through the 160 right now. I'm gonna update the top 5. It's a little bit different. So Matt DiBenedetto did drop back a little bit. Oh yeah, he's in 12th now. So after the pit stop cycle through, this is what it looks like. Christopher Bell in the 95. This is the furthest that he's been today. So Bell is up to the 4th position. And then Tyler Reddick, the furthest that he's been as well. Tyler Reddick in the 8th, as he is up into the 5th position right now. Joe Logano into the 6th position. And the pace car peels off of the front stretches. Here we go. Back under green here as we're going to go on to green as we are 105 through the 160 out of this race currently. Here they go, moving on into turn number 1. Chase Elliott on the bottom, Kevin Harvick on the top here as they go double file basically throughout the whole field here on the restart. Now off the short chute, moves into turn number 2. Elliott on the bottom, Harvick on the top. Denny Hamlin passing Christopher Bell here as Denny Hamlin is into the third position. They were battling side by side. Christopher Bell, can he get a big push here? Denny Hamlin shoots down low. They're going 3 wide with a massive run off the bump right there from Christopher Bell. And Denny Hamlin will take the lead for a brief moment. But Kevin Harvick with a massive side draft on the top. And it's going to go right back over to Kevin Harvick here. It's a great race. Kevin Harvick just out in front of Denny Hamlin currently. Chase Elliott back in third. Christopher Bell in fourth place. And we got a massive group there on the front stretch, like right behind, going 3 wide and double file as well, as we got like right beyond the 10th position. So we are currently, okay, so we are 107 through the 160 right now. We got single file racing, so I'm going to sort this out for everyone, what the top 5 looks like at the moment. So a couple drivers dropping spots here. So this is what it looks like inside the top 5. We got, okay, so, okay, so Kevin Harvick's actually in first. So Kevin Harvick's in first. Denny had a massive run there. He just couldn't complete it as Kevin had a huge side draft. That was great racing. So those are 1, 2, 3. Chase out in the third position. Yeah, that's still the top 5. And then Tyler Reddick. He's still back in 5th position right now. Vegas Vic smelling a wreck coming up. I use, it's called OBS that I use. It's like it's free to download, and this is where I'm able to do like all this stuff. Like how I created this racetrack was off of it was off of a clip art thing that I was able to do, and I was able to use Paint for a lot of this stuff and create slides off of Paint. And then I use like text documents here to change the text for like the lap total and the top 5 for the drivers. So we are 108 through the 160 right now currently, as they go right back on the front stretch. And Kevin Harvick has the lead. He's about 0.4 of a second ahead of Denny Hamlin. Chase Elliott about 0.7 of a second back in third position. Christopher Bell 1.3 seconds back in fourth. And then Tyler Reddick is in 5th position, 1.5 seconds back in that 8 car for today. And then Matt Kenseth, strong running throughout today for Matt Kenseth. He has been in 6th position, like, as long as I can remember, basically, for this race here. Like, stuck in the 6th position throughout, but top 10 throughout, like, basically the entirety of this race by Matt Kenseth. He has been great running for today. And then Clint Boyer back in 7th. Haven't talked about him a lot, but he has quietly been in the top 10 throughout as well, like in the back of the top 10. Joe Logano, he's up in 8th. Matt DiBenedetto in 9th, and Kyle Busch in 10th. DiBenedetto actually, I think he's +3 off the restart by DiBenedetto. So I'll update you guys. Okay, so we had 2 laps cycled through there. We're 110 out of the 160 for everyone on the final stage here. So this is stage number 3. I appreciated oh, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Tyler Reddick's had an awesome rookie season here. Had a great race at Homestead. That'd be great if he could win. Tyler Reddick, Matt DiBenedetto. I really like to see Matt here win a race. That'd be great. So we are now 111 through the 160 as they're focusing on Tyler Reddick. He's had a good race here. Keeps on moving up. He's at the 5th position currently, as it looks like they're going to go side by side. So I'll keep on covering this for you guys. So Kevin Harvick out in front right there with the red, white, and blue Busch Beers, number 4. I'll go Reddick there. So I like Reddick to win Rookie of the Year this season. Christopher Bell, he's been good as well. It's been some great rookies. This is the future of NASCAR right here, and these guys, this is a good season as far as bringing in rookies into the bunch. They've been pretty good. John Hunter Nemechek, he hasn't had like that bad of a rookie season either. Cole Custer is actually in 11th position today. John Hunter's in 14th. This is a great showing for rookies. All 4 rookies in the top 15 today. Should the Redskins change their name? Well, it looks like they're going to have to because FedEx Fields for FedEx wants them to change their name or they're not going to be the sponsor. So the Redskins are going to have to scramble for another sponsor to do so. I feel like there's more creative names for a name of your team. Like now we're into like the new millennium where you can have like much better names. Like they have some of those names for like the Big Three basketball league that they do. Like Three-Headed Monsters was like one of the team's names. There's some fire nicknames for that. They should start using those for like some of these sports leagues. Well, who here thinking about doing a diecast stop motion series in this channel? That's awesome. Wow, that'd be great. Go for it, man. 113 out of 160 currently. Kevin Harvick still out in front. There's quite a bit of drivers here that wrecked out of this race already that got a DNF as... Yeah, I think there's eight drivers here that's got a DNF in this race. Chris Buescher was part of the pileup on pit road, finished in 32nd. Eric Jones had a massive accident that popped his tire, went hard into the outside walls. His car was on fire, aflame, and he finished in 33rd. Just unfortunate luck there to Eric Jones. Ryan Newman also popped his tire, went into the wall, finished in 34th. Brendan Poole was part of the pit road collision, too slow on the track, finished 35th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., same thing in 36th. Justin Allgaier taking over for Jimmy Johnson today. Just unfortunate race today in the 48 for Allgaier, finished in 37th. Martin Truex Jr., right from the start, just engine troubles, and he finished in 38th. And Corey LaJoie in 39th, Ryan Preece in 40th. So there are eight drivers with DNFs very early on in this race that happened. Sure, man, I'll take a look at that. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There you go, man. So you just hit the sub there. As we are 115 through the 160 in this one currently. So Kevin Harvick out to about 3/10 of a lead over Denny Hamlin. Chase Elliott 1.7 seconds back. Christopher Bell, the two rookies, are in the top 5. Bell back and forth. He's 3.6 seconds behind. And then there's a massive gap there, a 4-second gap. Because behind Bell is Tyler Reddick. He is 7 seconds behind right now. So that's what it looks like. Washington Senators for the change, Vaughn. Thanks. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Wahoo. 116 through the 160 currently here is Kevin Harvick, just like last year, is dominating this race. Denny Hamlin is there, though. It's basically Harvick and Hamlin like every single week right now. Pocono doubleheader last week, and it's basically these two, Chase Elliott in third. Last pit lap that these cars pitted on, if we keep on going green, this is going to be different because these drivers, the top 5, will have to make pit stops. Harvick, Hamlin, Elliott, Bell, and Reddick all pitted on lap 77. After that, Matt Kenseth in 6th position pitted on lap 102. And he took 2 tires. Matt DiBenedetto, he pitted on lap 102. He took 4 tires. He is back in the 9th position. That is something to pay attention to since Clint Boyer and Matt Kenseth took 2 tires. Joey Logano, he's in 8th. He's been struggling all day. He's back in the 8th position. He pitted on lap number 89. So he's the odd one here. He didn't pit on either 77 or 102. He's the only one that pitted on 89. So 117 now through the 160. Kevin Harvick leading Denny Hamlin. I like that graphic they have up of pit stops. Oh, wow, there's a car that's duct taped severely there. I think that's the 37. That is duct tape right on the front. He's a lap car going so slow, and Harvick and Hamlin just blew right by him as the camera was focused on that. Yeah, I think that's one of the cars. I think that's Preece that's out there, and he's trying to get like points. His whole car is duct taped on the front. Hamlin's coming though. Harvick still with the lead right on the back stretch here as they turn into turn number 3. Yeah, that was cool. I caught the tail end of the Xfinity race yesterday. That was a great finish there. It's like a five car shootout towards the end. Great finish yesterday, but that would be cool to do like a double header here at Indy. To do regular Indy like they doing today at the Brickyard, and then do the road course. That'd be nice to have like in a double header. They're supposed to do the Nashville Fairgrounds next year. New track added to the Cup. Alright, it just updated. 119 out of 160 here. So 41 laps since the top 4 pitted. And Tyler Reddick's actually dropping back. He got passed. He's back in 7th. So I'm going to update here for everyone. We got a new member to the top 5. Matt Kenseth. He's yet to have his name in the top 5 today, but he has been a solid sixth place throughout. But Matt Kenseth has made his way into the top 5. So we got 120 now as they just completed the lap through the front stretch, heads on into turn number 1. Still Harvick over Hamlin. Hamlin is closing though as this is getting closer as they will go now on to the short stretch here and move into turn number 2. As Harvick's still out in front against Hamlin. Yeah, so they are at Indy today. So welcome on the channel here, Jay Simon. They're at Indy today. Oh no, this track is just a customized track that I just put here for the streaming stuff. This is something I just customized on the thing. So it's been 42 laps since the top 4 drivers have pitted, and then 17 since Kenseth and Boyer. And those 2 drivers, Kenseth and Boyer, took 2 tires. Sure. Feel free to let me know. Defensive back on Tennessee's team, Dakota. I've actually never thought about doing it. That sounds pretty cool, though. Thanks so much for the recommend, man. I appreciate it. That sounds cool. That's funny right there. Asking about my man Tony. I wish Tony was still racing today. So Kevin Harvick up against Denny is a 0.2 of a second lead right now. As we are on lap number 122 as they move on into turn number 2 here. And now they go through 2 and on to the backstretch. So it's Harvick, Hamlin. Chase is about 4 seconds behind. Christopher Bell 5 seconds behind. And then Matt Kenseth is 9 seconds behind. And then other than that, 6th place, there's a lot of battles I see as far as the second. 6, 7, and 8 is Clint Boyer, Joey Logano, and Kyle Busch. Tyler Reddick is on pit road. As he is pitting right now. He is pitting. So Tyler Reddick just completed his pit stop. So we're going to go green flag pit stops for some of these drivers. So yeah, Denny Hamlin's on pit road as well. Alright, so I'm gonna take down the top 5 for everyone right now since we're on green flag pit stops, and then we'll update throughout once everything does cycle through. Or if we do hit a yellow. So I'm gonna just take down the top 5 at the moment, and then we'll have this top 5 back like very soon. So Denny Hamlin out of the 2nd place as he goes down pit road right now. Kevin Harvick still the race leader to Chase Elliott, Christopher Bell, Matt Kenseth, and Clint Boyer is now 5th. Sean Schamberger, 5'11", 185 for a defensive back. So Dakota there with a Tennessee defensive back for the Vols that he listed for me. Good to know. Oh, that's cool. So who is making a Richmond track because of his home track? That's awesome, man. My home track's actually New Hampshire Motor Speedway. So I'm from Massachusetts, so about two and a half hours north of me is New Hampshire. 124 out of the 160. Matt Kenseth now as the lead as Kevin Harvick goes down pit road, Chase Elliott at the pit, and Christopher Bell. So we'll let the cycle through these green flag pit stops with everyone, and then we'll get the top 5 running once again for everybody here very momentarily. If you guys enjoy the content, don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub here if you're a first timer. Thanks so much everyone for finding my channel. Tomorrow night I'm going to be back, the Basketball League TBT, which is a 2014 basketball tournament that it tipped off yesterday. We got 1,000 views in the basketball stream yesterday, which is crazy. I usually cover a lot of basketball content with college basketball and the NBA. From time to time, I do special programming streams here with NASCAR races, since I'm a NASCAR fan as well. We covered the Coca-Cola 600, covered Talladega a few weeks ago, and yeah, we did the Atlanta race also. And glad to have you guys. This is one of my favorite races to watch every year with the Brickyard. Glad to cover it for you guys. So right now they're gonna go on break side by side though. They'll do. So it's 125 out of 160. Hey, I appreciate Wahoo, wow, my man. You guys are awesome here in the channel. This is great. This is great to get new people here in the channel. Got a ton of content out there that I've done in the past. Vegas Vix pointed out Chase could end up winning. He's had an impressive race. Kevin looks like the strongest car, but these green flag pit stops, this is going to be the pit stop times beneficial. Actually, Kevin Harvick, it looked like had a shorter or maybe a longer pit stop than Denny Hamlin, because Denny Hamlin's in 18th currently. Kevin Harvick's in 20th. So we'll see. But Kevin did pit, I think, like two laps later than Denny. Yeah, sure. Feel free to let me know, Dakota. I can check it out for you. What would I name Cleveland's MLB team? I mean the Indians are fine. I feel like it's fine for now. I feel like, because there's so many high schools in my area that they still have the Indians on it. It's just like other names like Washington's NFL team. I feel like that could need a change, but that's what they're trying to do now. They're scrambling to get a change. So Denny Hamlin in 17th, Kevin Harvick in 18th. We're gonna keep a close eye on those throughout. Chase Elliott is in 20th right now, and JJ Yaley is in between, as he's in 19th. But everybody completed their pit stops. So yeah, they're just going still green flag pit stops as these drivers make their way across the up through the fields. It's Matt Kenseth who happens to be the race leader. He's in first. Kyle Busch is in second. Clint Boyer is in. He was in third. He went to pit road though. Joey Logano is now in third. So Clint Boyer now down pit road. Cole Custer into fifth. Matt DiBenedetto in sixth. Eric Almirola in seventh. John Hunter Nemechek, he is in 8th as we are back here. Alright, so let's see. Looks like we're back here after the side-by-side. They actually bring us the coverage once again. So 128 out of the 160 for everyone. Where are they ranked for recruiting in 2022? I'll take a look at that. I'll see here if I can get it up for you. I know, I think they're like a top 6 recruiting team for this season for college, for basketball. Matt Kenseth still the race leader. 7-second advantage over Kyle Busch in second. It's 129 through the 160 currently. As we are on the final stage. So Matt Kenseth currently leading out in this one. Oh, They only bring me 2020 Dakota. So Tennessee right now, according to ESPN, I've got them at the #2 recruiting class, but that's for 2021. I don't know where they are for 2022. ESPN is only doing rankings for 2021 right now. Yeah, they only have it up to 2021. So they got the second best recruiting class currently behind Ohio State. Joey Logano's in third, but Joey Logano pitted on he pitted on a totally different lap than the rest of the field. 130 out of 160 here. As William Byron, he's still out on the racetrack. That car is held together by duct tape. As I just saw that the left front of his hood right there, with a massive hole that the tire exploded and shot right up through. That hole is still on the hood of his car. Now we're 131 into the 160. Matt Kenseth still out to the lead. We focus on later in this race, though, Kevin Harvick and Denny Hamlin, who I'll get your position in just a moment. I'll get the positions here. Hey, no problem, Wahoo. This chat basically here to answer your questions, guys. This chat is basically here, and feel free to ask me questions. That's what I'm here for. But yeah, glad that you're able to find the stream. This is awesome. But yeah, this is what the chat's for people just to interact with me throughout the race. Which is great. And welcome in as well to the sports community. I appreciate it for finding my channel. This is great. Oh, geez. You were on a different live stream. Someone in the chat was being so mean. So lucky to find me. I appreciate it. Yeah, some people can be like that, unfortunate. But yeah, this is a pretty, as Joey Logano goes down pit road, this is a pretty chill stream here. I usually never ban people on the channel or anything, besides a couple times we've had people come in for college streams, a couple games where it got pretty bad, but other than that, it's been pretty good. There was a week back in November where people kept on spamming in the chat and stuff, but yeah, it's actually been pretty cool here as far as building the community and getting to know everyone, which is awesome here. And we've had everybody here on the channel keeps on coming back, which is great. So 133 out of the 160. So Joey Logano just went down pit road, and he's gonna drop back to around 21st. So we got 20 cars in the lead lap right now. Matt Kenseth still out with the lead here. He's on 2 tires also for Matt Kenseth. Oh, we got a crash. This is gonna basically do a lot here. Alex Bowman hard into the outside wall, brings out the 8th caution of the race here. So we got a yellow right now. Alex Bowman is another pop tire. It appears to be hard into the outside wall, and this will bring out the caution on lap 133. Man, Kevin Harvick has made his way up to 10th. Denny Hamlin was in 9th. And yeah, that's a big oof for tires in this race. Multiple tires popping left and right in this race today. Wow. The caution comes out right now. This is just bad luck today. Multiple drivers. Ryan Newman, Eric Jones, William Byron. I'm going to put out the top 5. This is not the top 5 currently. It's going to update the last one. That was before the cycle of pit stops. So Matt Kenseth, Kyle Busch. They're also going to be all pitting here. Brad Keselowski had worked his way up to 3rd. Cole Custer was in 4th. And then Matt DiBenedetto, who has basically been top 10 throughout the entirety of this race. So that's what it looks like, top 5 right now. Vegas Vic's predicting things as he even stated that he knew that there was going to be a caution here in stage number 3. That's a hard hit right there as he popped his tire, went hard into the outside wall with 27 to go. That's too bad. Man. Oof. Multiple cars today with DNFs. You know it's you know this is a race with a ton of crashes when Daniel Schwartz finds himself in 24th position, when BJ McLeod's in 23rd, and JJ Yaley is in 15th. Oh man, and on the lead lap, JJ Yaley 15th position, Ty Dillon 16th position. Hey, thank you so much, Wahoo Wah, as I have made him a fan for myself. I appreciate it, as he will definitely come back. Yeah, make sure turn on the notification bell so you can be informed about future streams, other content that I do, and stuff like that. Great to have you on the channel here as we keep on building up the community. This is awesome. Formula 1 Austria, as Vaughn puts out. That's going to be a race for next week out in Austria. Everything in Europe's gone down as far as cases, which is good to get back all the stuff for sports-wise, which they're doing now in Europe. So Formula 1 starting out their season today. That's big news for F1 racing. Let's see. Let's see here. I'll scroll up Dakota. Oh, the rankings for 2022. I don't have an answer for that, Dakota, because I looked at the ESPN rankings. They only give me 2021. For football, the rankings for this upcoming season is number 2. They're the second best recruiting class coming in for 2021, behind Ohio State. Ohio State has the best college football recruiting class, and I believe Tennessee's got a top 6 recruiting class for college basketball. I know it's Kentucky, Duke, and UNC. Those are the top 3, with Kentucky 1, Duke and UNC a pretty close 2. And then either Tennessee is 4 or Arkansas is 4 for college basketball. I know Tennessee's top 6, I believe. And Gonzaga, I think, is up there as well. Gonzaga's top 8, I think, right now for recruiting. So yeah, that's just unfortunate with Alex Bowman popping a tire, and he is not the first today. There's been multiple drivers in this race who have gotten DNFs. Yeah, wow for Tennessee football for this upcoming season for 2021. Number 2 recruiting class. Austin Dillon, quietly, he has had a fantastic race also. Alright, so it looked like, I think they did pit stops here. We're under a break here, so I'm not able to see what's going on. But they just updated on the website. They say that Denny Hamlin has the lead. So here we go, epic battle once again we got for number 1 and number 2. So this just updated. Looks like Hamlin, Harvick, Christopher Bell. If this is correct here, that's what I have from NASCAR's website. Matt Kenseth is in 4th. And then Matt DiBenedetto fell back. Okay, he's in 9th. And then Austin Dillon. He has quietly had a strong race today for Austin Dillon. RCR this season, like, what an upgrade from last season for RCR. Looks like we should be able to get this race in, hopefully, with less than 30 laps remaining. And the sunset is at like 9:15 p.m. in Indy. And so that's an hour. So the sunset sets in an hour from now. It helps out that this track is further out west, because where I am right now in Massachusetts, it is dark. If this race was at New Hampshire Motor Speedway right now, this race would be called right now, because the sun is set already here in Massachusetts. So they're lucky they're able to get another hour into this race, because this track doesn't have lights either. Talladega doesn't have lights. Watkins Glen doesn't. They should put rain tires in the car for Watkins Glen like the Xfinity guys do. I was talking earlier about the fans in the stands. I think the only race so far that I heard that's got fans in the stands is New Hampshire. Because I was supposed to go up to New Hampshire this year. I actually got a credit for 2021 for next season's race. Because I was shocked that they're actually holding it. They're supposed to have 19,000 fans in the stands for that race. Dakota likes, he's eating spicy nacho Doritos. Those look cool. Oh yeah, Bristol under the lights. It's a great night race they always have at Bristol under the lights. Daytona under the lights, I think around Labor Day weekends. That would have been the race today. Or yesterday. They would have had the Daytona night race if the schedule wasn't changed. Oh yeah, that sounds like fire there for sure. Spicy nacho Doritos. I had Doritos Locos Taco at Taco Bell last year. It was great. That is quite spicy that they have. So we got 24 laps remaining. I'm gonna put this to go. So I'm gonna put change this to go for everyone. So we got 24 laps remaining. If you're a first timer, don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the subscribe button on the channel. I cover NASCAR play-by-play streams a couple times here and there throughout the course of the season, as special programming on the channel. I do a bunch of basketball streams, college basketball, NBA, and a ton of basketball content here on the channel as well. So if you like basketball, feel free to subscribe. I did have a football channel, but the football channel didn't really get that big, so I'm probably going to do a special programming as well, just like the NASCAR streams here, where I do some football games when I do have a chance also. So it's always good to expand the audience base and dig into multiple sports here, which is great. Tomorrow night I'll be covering basketball. The basketball tournament is back on tomorrow, so I have two streams planned for tomorrow at 7 and 9. But it's basically a battle here. Kevin and Denny, basically all last weekend for the doubleheader at Pocono. You know, we've had quite a race today. Kevin went down on the bottom, got a massive run and won stage number 2 because of that run. And then Denny Hamlin did it right back. He took the lead from Kevin Harvick for a brief moment. Kevin was able to side draft him, though, take the lead once again. And Kevin did have the lead until the green flag pit stops. And that's where Denny Hamlin chose to go down pit road, I think, 2 laps earlier than Kevin Harvick. And Kevin Harvick got passed there by Denny on the pit stop because Kevin chose to go 2 more laps on tires. So 24 laps left remaining here. We had a caution. Alex Bowman went hard into the wall, popped the tire, and bred out caution number 8 tonight. And we should be back very soon, everyone. So we'll get back to the play-by-play. So Kevin Harvick will be starting on the bottom here. So he'll have the inside. Denny Hamlin will have the outside. In the second row behind him, it's Matt Kenseth on the top, Christopher Bell on the bottom. So that's what it looks like for the top 4. And then Austin Dillon in 5th place. So 23 laps remaining. Oh, yeah, they are spicy for sure, man. Doritos, spicy nacho Doritos. That sounds like fire. I bet they're hot. Alright, so here we go. Back racing, everyone. Green flag racing. 22 laps remaining. And here we go. Make sure to hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub if you're new to the channel. Double file restart. Here we go. Denny Hamlin starts on the outside. Kevin Harvick on the inside. Looks like Denny Hamlin has the advantage there. Kevin might have spun his tires. And Matt Kenseth battling here for second alongside on the top of Kevin Harvick. Denny Hamlin leads them down into turn number 1. Now they go here into turn number 2. A little bit of smoke from one of those cars. At the 41, I think, of Cole Custer. I think he just went up into the speedy dry they put down after the Bowman crash, so he's okay. And they keep on racing. A lot of changes here. Kevin going down low here as Kevin's into third side-by-side with Matt Kenseth. Somebody way down on the bottom around, I think, like the 13th position. I think that's Bubba Wallace working on Chase Elliott. Chase is back around like 12th, 13th right now. We got 22 laps remaining. This looks like there's going to be a wreck sometime soon with these guys. A lot of blocking going on as they will move on over to the front stretch here. Approaching that 21 lap remaining count of this race. That'll be Denny Hamlin out on top, leading Harvick. And we got 3 wide at the edge of this front stretch. That is Matt DiBenedetto. He's got a strong car. He passes Kyle Busch going into turn number 1. So I'll update the top 5 for everybody right here. 21 laps remaining. Hamlin, Harvick, Kenseth moved up into the 3rd position. Here we go. Kevin Harvick going up high. Denny Hamlin down low. They are battling going into the turn there, but it's Denny Hamlin still out in the lead. All right, let's see. Top 3 I got. Ooh, Kevin with some damage there. He might have caught the corner of Denny Hamlin's cars. That's just decal damage, basically. One of the decals falling off. It's Aric Almirola who's in 5th. And then Cole Custer, the 41, is in 4th position. Wow. Looks like damage on like the right front corner where his decals are. I want to see. They're showing me this replay here. That damage. He tried to peek it to the outside of Denny, lifted way up. Vegas Vic's predicting another wreck. It's been quite a race here with wrecks today. 20 to go. Kevin Harvick still behind Denny Hamlin. 1-2 as they run. Hamlin with a lead with a 0.2 of a second lead. Matt Kenseth with a 7/10 back in 3rd position currently. Cole Custer in 4th. Aric Almirola in 5th. Christopher Bell in 6th. How about those rookies? They are 6th and 4th right now for the rookies. And I'm gonna take a look. Tyler Reddick as well. He went down pit road. Where did he drop back to? I'm trying to see where Tyler Reddick. He's in 15th. So Tyler Reddick's in 15th. John Hunter Nemechek's in 18th. So that's what the rookies look like right now. So that Asian kid putting out favorite high school basketball team. He puts out his is La Luminaire. He puts out. I would probably go with Brewster Academy in Wolfboro if I had to go with a basketball program. That's where my summer home is located. I got a summer home not too far away from Lake Winnipesaukee in New Hampshire, and they've been a strong like high school basketball program now for like the past like decade for Brewster Academy. That's where Donovan Mitchell played high school basketball. They keep on getting like producing like top 100 recruits a lot like really recently throughout like the past couple of years. All right, so I'm gonna update this again for everyone. I think we got 18 left to go. And now they're going to go on the front stretch. Now we got 17. So 17 laps remaining here for everyone. Kevin Harvick currently in 2nd, right behind Denny Hamlin right now. Dakota's got his favorite basketball team, which is his high school. My high school, it was a public high school in Mass. It was okay at basketball, but it didn't win, like, state championships. Dakota's high school is nicknamed for his teams the Mavericks, he puts out. 17 to go here, left remaining in this race. Denny Hamlin with a 0.3 of a lead versus Kevin Harvick. Vegas Vic's predicting that Denny's going to win this one. It was Denny and Kevin last weekend back and forth at Pocono in the doubleheader. Cole Custer out in 4th. Like, where did he come from? He wasn't in the top 5 throughout the race. Christopher Bell back in 6th. Aric Almirola in 5th. Matt Kenseth has just had a strong stage number 3 today. He's been up there throughout the top 5 in this one. We got 16 remaining. So 16 remaining. Denny Hamlin still out in front. Chase Elliott's back 7.2 seconds. I really thought that Chase could have won this race. He's going to need a yellow to do so, because he's back in 13th right now. Even Daniel Schwartz is having a great running for today's race. He's in 21st. BJ McLeod's in 23rd. And these are the guys that usually get last place Because we have 10 cars out of this race for DNFs due to, like, blown tires all over the place today. A massive crash during stage 1 on pit road. We got 15 laps remaining here as I update you guys. So they just moved from off of turn number 2, now onto the backstretch. Ooh, IMG or Montverde. Both of them have been just really good. I'd probably go with IMG. Both of those have just been spectacular. 15 laps remaining. Matt Kenseth, he's winning a second of Denny Hamlin, the leader. It's a 1-2-3 race at this point right now. It's Hamlin, Harvick, and Kenseth. Kenseth is still in it as we got 14 laps remaining here as now they're on the front stretch. Oh, that's huge. Tennessee has a transfer from USC. That's big for Tennessee. Landing a football player from USC if that player happens to be good. 14 remaining through turn 1, now into turn 2. So they move on to the backstretch. Denny Hamlin has never won this race before at the Brickyard. Kevin Harvick won it last year. Brad Keselowski won it back in 2018. Brad Keselowski is currently in 7th. And how about Austin Dillon? Top 10 all day. He finished stage number 1 in 3rd place, stage number 2 in 5th place. And Austin Dillon, quiet performance here, but top 10 all day long. He is back in 8th position right now as we go on to the front stretch, and we will approach here 13 laps remaining in this race as Hamlin, Harvick, Kenseth all winning a second right now. Eric Almirola in 4th. He is 2 seconds back, and Cole Custer is as well, and Christopher Bell up in 6th. 13 to go here as they are on the back stretch. They'll head into turn number 3 in just a moment. Denny Hamlin out in front, about a 0.5 of a second lead over Kevin Harvick. Yeah, nearly half of the cars are out of this race. It's basically like a fourth or so. Yeah, like 40%. Yeah, 40% of the field is out of this one. I mean, no, not 40. No, not 40% here, but yeah, I was thinking, yeah, 30 to 40 is out of the field. So that's almost like, as far as the 10 cars that's out, it's crazy as far as like pop tires and stuff. Do I think college basketball will return? I really do hope so. Welcome in here, Brandon Myers. I really hope so. Hopefully it starts in time in November with everything, because I've got like a lot of good content that I've been doing for it. All right, 12 laps remaining here, everyone. Welcome in here, Brandon. Denny Hamlin out to about a 0.4 of a second lead over Kevin Harvick right now. Matt Kenseth in 3rd. So they go on the front straightaway out into turn number 1. Joe Logano's in 17th currently. But you know it's a bad race day when Daniel Suarez is out in 21st, J.J. Yaley is in 22nd, B.J. McLeod's in 23rd, Quinn Houff is in 24th, and Garrett Smithley's in 25th, and they're not positioned in the 30s in this race. 11 remain in this one. Denny Hamlin still out in front, currently at the moment, top 5, looks like that. Hamlin, Harvick, Kenseth, Custer, Almirola. It is a 3-driver race, basically. Hamlin, Harvick, and Kenseth all winning 1 second right now. And then after that, Eric Almirola is about 2.7 seconds back. Cole Custer's 3.5 seconds back. 10 laps remaining in this one. If you're new to the channel, don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the subscribe button. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate everybody for finding my channel here for the first time. Yeah, there's been a lot more players here from the junior college level that's transferring over now to college basketball teams after 2 seasons. Brandon putting out, Louisville had the #1 JUCO player in 2020 in the nation, but he declared. Now of #1 2021 JUCO player, they go, wow. Yeah, Virginia's still the defending champions currently because there was no March Madness, so nobody can say they won it this past season. So Virginia still happens to be the defending champion since they were the last champion. 9 laps remaining. Kevin Harvick about 0.6 of a second behind Denny Hamlin as Denny has gained a little bit. Matt Kenseth is winning a second back from Denny. 3-car race, 9 laps remaining. We got 8 laps remaining here as they go on the front stretch. Denny Hamlin out in front still. It's basically up to 3 cars in this one. 19 cars in the lead lap going all the way back to Ty Dillon, who's somehow in 19th position right now. Ross Chastain is in 18th. Joe Logano's back in 16th in this one. Chase Elliott had such a strong race. He's back in 13th though right now. Bubba Wallace is in 12th. Matt DiBenedetto, who's basically been top 10 all day, currently in the 9th position. Austin Dillon, he has had a quiet performance but a good one, as he finished top 5 in both of the first 2 stages, and he is top 10 currently in the 8th position for Austin Dillon. So Denny Hamlin with about an 0.8 of a second lead over Kevin Harvick here with 8 laps remaining. Dakota's second show is almost over. Awesome show, man. Rock on, bud. Hopefully everything went well with your show today. Oh, we got a crash here. Oh my goodness, it's Denny Hamlin hard into the outside wall as he popped a tire. This is crazy. All the tires has been popped today. 9th caution with 7 to go. You gotta be... This is crazy, this race. Denny just crashed. Same exact thing that happened today with Eric Jones. The car burst up in flames. Massive smoke. Oh, man. This is crazy. Like, there's been so many tires that's popped in this race today. Ryan Newman, Eric Jones, William Byron, Alex Bowman, Denny Hamlin. There's been a trend. 2 Hendrick, 2 Gibbs, a Roush. Crazy. Had the lead clear. He was out to like 0.7 of a second. Up in front of Harvick. Just pops his tire and is done. We're going to go into overtime. Wow. I've never seen like anything like that. This race has just been out of this like world. Just, man. This is just heartbreaking today. Like, there were so many good cars and just unfortunate. How it's just been bad luck. Christopher Bell is now moved up into the 5th position. I want to see here in the replay. Just, oh man, just pops it, goes into the turn, just pops it, shoots up the racetrack, and the whole back just explodes into flames. That's just unfortunate. That's just bad luck. Man, just terrible luck. Awful, awful luck. I wonder if there's going to be, like, looking into this or so. I remember there was, like, a big thing back in the 90s with Hoosier Tire that they had to take a look into. Somebody died in the shootout race right before Daytona in the 90s because of Hoosier Tire they had for the brand, and the whole thing was just, like, unsafe, and they decided to go right back over to Goodyear's because of that before one of those Daytona races. Jeez. Hey, welcome back in here, Landon. This is just crazy. So we're probably going to go green, white, checkered, most likely. Keep you guys updated. We got 25 people watching now. Welcome in here, everyone. Thanks so much for stopping by. They bring you guys play-by-play live reaction coverage and Wow, that's just so unfortunate. Make sure hit the thumbs up if you guys are new. Hit the subscribe button if you enjoy the content as well, everyone. Thanks so much for stopping by. Oh, for sure, Dakota. Just madness today with all the drivers that's popped their tires. I haven't seen anything like it in a long time. I remember there was a race. There was a race back in the 2000s. There was, I think, blown engines all over the place for Hendrick Motorsports. That I think like every single engine they had in their race, blown an engine. And this is just like the Coca-Cola 600, where it looked like Chase had that race, leading it, and then William Byron spun out and he lost that race. He spun out with like 3 to go in that race. That was a crazy stream, but 5 to go. It's just heartbreak. It's just bad luck. Have the chance here to get your 5th victory of the season. 7 to go. Just pops a tire going into the turn and it's over like that. It's just bad luck. Goody's prediction here might come true. He predicted that Matt DiBenedetto would get the W in this race here. Matt DiBenedetto currently sits in the 8th position. This is going to be a crazy restart, I bet. Wouldn't surprise me if somebody does happen to wreck on the restart as well. Austin Dillon, he is in 7th position. Look at the drivers here that could possibly wreck the playoff hunt. Casey Kane did it back in 2017, as he was out of the playoffs and won at this track when Kyle Busch and Martin Truex Jr. took each other out at the Brickyard, battling for the lead. Vegas Vic's gonna predict one more wreck in this one, but wow. So Kevin Harvick, defending champion of this race back in 2019, he currently sits in 1st. Matt Kenseth in 2nd. Eric okay, so we got a spot difference here. I'm gonna update. Eric Almirola is actually in 3rd here, so I'm gonna update here. Cole Custer in 4th. So they sort this out, and then there's Christopher Bell in 5th. Brad Keselowski won this race in 2018. Brad Keselowski in 6th. Austin Dillon in 7th. Matt DiBenedetto in 8th. Kyle Busch in 9th. Michael McDowell in 10th. And there goes down Christopher Bell to pit road. So I guess Christopher Bell doesn't want to win this race either, as he goes down the pit road to pit for the 95. So he gives up the 5th position. So that should mean, oh, Chase Elliott. Well, he was back in 12th. So Chase Elliott goes down pit road. So Chase Elliott is looking for a caution, basically, so they can do overtime once again. That's what he's looking for, because he pit when he's in the 12th position. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised here if we see another wreck. So Brad Keselowski up in the 5th now. I wouldn't be shocked if somebody pops their tire in the restart. We saw that twice in this race today. William Byron popped his tire right on the restart. Eric Jones did it as well. We went back green flag racing twice, and it happened on 2 separate occasions. This is just, it's unfortunate for Gibbs, because they've had two tires gone down today. Penske hasn't had a strong racing at all. Brad Keselowski's worked his way up to 5th. He almost got taken out earlier in this one when Ryan Blaney popped his tire. He was right outside of Ryan Blaney and just luckily didn't get collected in that crash earlier on. So 4 laps remaining. Four laps remaining here, and wow, Matt Kenseth, he has the chance here to make the playoffs. Bell or Kenseth or Custer is who will predict for this one. That would be crazy if Matt Kenseth is able to come out with this one and make the playoffs. What a race he's had today. He's very well deserving to do it here. We got 4 laps remaining. I did predict if Chase wouldn't win it today. I had predicted Chase to win it. If Kevin Harvick would win, I feel like Kevin Harvick would have a strong car. But I honestly wouldn't mind somebody here wrecking the playoffs and getting a victory to make it into the playoffs here from outside the top 16. We've got a couple drivers in here that they have the opportunity or to seal their first victory of the season. Aric Almirola, he sits in third right now. Almirola is currently ninth in the points. So we got 4 left to go. Cole Custer isn't even in the top 20 of the points. So we're going to go into overtime. So we are in overtime here, everyone. So green, white, checkered. Sports Dish channel that came in my stream a while ago is his second channel. Oh, cool. So that is that's the second channel there. Awesome. I'll keep note of that. Mexican Soccer League coming back July 24th. Vaughn's putting out. So we're gonna have overtime here. Green, white, checkered. Alright, so I'm just going to move this over. We got overtime here, folks. Welcome in. Thanks so much for stopping by. Don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub here. This is going to be crazy. If we are able to go green, white, checkered without anybody wrecking. Dakota's going to call number 4, Kevin Harvick. So he's got Kevin Harvick over Matt Kenseth in this one for 1-2 for the finish. And here we go, folks. Overtime. Harvick, Kenseth, Almirola, as they will do another caution lap before we get started here. So probably one more caution lap. Cole Custer in 4th for the rookie. Brad Keselowski in 5th. Austin Dillon in 6th. Matt DiBenedetto, he's at a strong race all race long. He is in 7th. Kyle Busch in 8th. Michael McDowell in 9th. Bubba Wallace, he is in 10th right now in the top 10. Clint Bowyer 11th. Joey Logano sitting in 12th. Chase Elliott 13th. John Hunter Nemechek 14th. Christopher Bell is in 15th. That's the top 15. And then Tyler Reddick in 16. Ty Dillon 17. Kurt Busch 18. Ross Chastain 19. And Daniel Suarez finding his way into the top 20, currently in 20th position. Welcome in here, everybody. Thanks so much for stopping by, everyone. Bowman Chase was 13th fastest car on the track, but there was a miscommunication during green flag stops. Landon is putting out here. It's so unfortunate with all the pop tires today. Denny had it, and it's just terrible luck with all the tires that went down. Welcome to the channel, Billy Cook. Thinking Brad's going to get the victory here. Brad Keselowski in 5th position right now. Hey, welcome in, Mike. Thanks so much for stopping by. He likes Aric Almirola in this one. All right. So we got quite a bit of mix here. This is great. It's great here. Mix of fans of all over. This is awesome. So yeah, Aric looking for his first victory. 9th in the points is here we go. We're going to be going here for green flag racing. Hopefully in just a moment. Pace car leading them down. 3 to go. It's going to be overtime. Green, white, checkered. As we look at it. I'm gonna call the top 5 for everybody. If we do get sorted out single file, I'll announce the top 5. Dakota's gonna go for Kevin in this one, the defending champion, as the pace car goes down the pit road. And here we go. Kevin Harvick outside line, Matt Kenseth on the inside line. Kevin Harvick being pushed by Cole Custer, and Matt Kenseth being pushed by Aric Almirola on the bottom. Here they go. Green flag racing. Kevin brings him out right here. He is on the top. We got massive 3 wide going all the way back around 15th right behind that. Double file. Kevin Harvick, though, leads them through turn number 1. 2 laps remaining. Somebody smoking. That was actually Speedy Dry they put down there. That came from Kevin's car first, but that was just Speedy Dry in the track, so no problem. 2 to go. We still go green. Kevin out in front here as he leads Matt Kenseth in 2nd. Battle for 3rd. Almirola on the bottom. Working on Cole Custer right now. Brad Keselowski in 5th. What a race as they move on into turn number 3 right now. And off to the short chute here to go turn number 4. It is Kevin Harvick out in front to Matt Kenseth. And now they basically go single file. It's Aric Almirola who is taking that 3rd position, and we're going to go with the final lap here. So white flag, everyone. Kevin Harvick looking strong at the moment. White flag. Kevin Harvick, Matt Kenseth. Aric Almirola. Brad Keselowski has moved up in the 4th. Cole Custer's in the 5th. Kevin's still leading. He's got a pretty lengthy lead at this point. That he can just go to the finish. If he does so, he only has 2 more turns to do so for Kevin Harvick, as he is trying to get another victory. And here he goes through turn number 4. Here goes Kevin Harvick, as he is clear. Matt Kenseth right behind him, but a lot of car lengths behind. Final lap here, going to the checkered for Kevin Harvick, and he does it. Kevin Harvick delivers. Kevin Harvick wins it right there, as that is it, everybody. Thanks so much for stopping by. Matt Kenseth, 2nd place. Aric Almirola, 3rd place. We got a wreck here when Matt DiBenedetto and Austin Dillon. Brad Keselowski, 4th place in this one. And I believe Cole Custer got 5th place. Matt DiBenedetto in that red cap 21. Man, he just wrecked out. He had such a strong run, too. What a race for Kevin, though, the points leader. He gets another victory. That is win number 4 for Kevin. Wow. That was one of the craziest races I've seen in a while. That was just terrible luck for a lot of these drivers today. Just awful luck. It was so hot outside, like scorching 90 degrees at this track today. So Harvick wins. He takes the last 2 stages in this one, 2 and 3. Kevin finally got his win last year in New Hampshire. That's when he got his first win last year. He had to wait all the way to mid-July, but Kevin now gets win number 4 here, still in the peak of his career, and he is still just doing greatness out there on the track here for Kevin Harvick. Just great race here. It's just unfortunate for all the accidents that happened today. Oh, wow. I took a look at that spin. Matt DiBenedetto and Austin Dillon looked like they were just battling there. DiBenedetto got low. He got into the grass and just took out Austin Dillon with him as Dillon tried to block, and they both got high there up the racetrack. That's too bad for Matt DiBenedetto, because he was top 10 throughout the entirety of this race. That's unfortunate. Matt DiBenedetto, after all that, he finishes 19th. So 19 cars in the lead lap in this one. I'll go over the top 15 for everyone. Clint Bowyer, 15th. Ty Dillon, 14th. Kurt Busch, 13th. Christopher Bell, 12th. Chase Elliott in 11th. Joe Logano. After all that, Joe Logano was in the 20s throughout. He finishes 10th. Bubba Wallace, solid. Top 10 for Bubba today. He finishes 9th. Tyler Reddick, great improvement for the race there by Ty. He finishes 8th place today for Tyler Reddick, the rookie. Michael McDowell, where did he come from? He finishes in 7th today by Michael McDowell. I have no clue where he even came from. 6th place for Kyle Busch. 5th for Cole Custer, who had a strong race today, especially towards the second half of Stage 3. Brad Keselowski in 4th. Aric Almirola in 3rd. Matt Kenseth, he was in 6th position for a lot, and he just stayed there, like top 6 throughout the entirety of this race. That is a statement race for Matt Kenseth to get a good amount of points, and Kevin Harvick coming home with a W. So, thank you so much, everyone, for watching the video. Before you sign off, don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub, everybody. Great to call another event for you guys tonight. Glad to have you guys in the channel, everyone. As this was quite the race. Like, I've never seen anything as crazy as this. Like, multiple pop tires and this type of a race like this. Like, it says a lot when Daniel Suarez finishes in 20th, J.J. Yaley finishes in 21st, and B.J. McLeod finishes in 22nd. That is the flat tire gods of this race today, when those cars are able to finish the race a lap down, but inside the top 25. But that is a wrap here of this video. I will be back tomorrow, most likely, for the basketball tournament. Tomorrow, I think it's at 7 and 9 Eastern time, so feel free to stop on by if you guys would like. Glad to have you guys in the channel, and happy 4th of July weekend as well. And enjoy the rest of your night. Glad to have everybody on the channel here, and thank you so much for joining me. As this is a wrap here to this video, and feel free, turn on the notification bell as well if you'd like to be informed about future streams, as the notification bell helps a ton. But gonna sign off here, everyone, and enjoy the rest of your Sunday night.